Good evening, everyone. It is time for more Daybreak 2 now that we got some gotcha stuff out of the way yet again. And, finally feeling a little more decently rested for more reading and everything. Oh, just got up from a little nap actually. Actually ate a little bit too much for dinner and almost fell into another food coma. But yeah. Also earlier I was kind of taking a look at a worrying video about well, basically coffee economics. So TLDR, coffee is getting very, very expensive. Like scarily so. So yeah, I'm like, oh no. Although there's a lot of things I learned about what goes into, like, you know, or what was it? Kind of learned a couple of things I didn't really know too much about when it comes to how coffee is kind of grown and sold and stuff. But to really like sum it up or overly summarize it, the producers of coffee, like the actual farmers that grow the fruits and everything to sell, they get underpaid a lot. It's like, damn, I never realized, but holy shit, it was really informative. But yeah, coffee's getting so pricey. Holy shit. Hello Greenblade. You wanna watch the Dream Buddy on CS3? Oh yeah, no worries, Greenblade. I get the feeling, but I mean, you know, if you don't want to spoil yourself, I mean, you know, no need to really pressure yourself to watch and everything as you're, you know, going through the series yourself and you don't want to spoil anything major. So, I mean, if anything, you still want to, you know, leave a view and everything, you could always just kind of put the stream on the side, just kind of mute the video, or mute the audio, excuse me. So, you know, if you really want to do it like that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I do guess some people do want to go through Daybreak 2 on their own. So me kind of going through it is kind of like, or you know, me going through it like, or it's kind of like the usual thing with like new releases. That like, depending on the kind of game it is, there's always going to be a lot of people worried about, you know, not wanting to get spoiled on it, or because they want to go through it themselves, or you know, just like give people some time to get through it, and then and then the streamer goes through it like afterwards, like sometime after the release window. But yeah. Oh. Anyways, I did a decent amount of grinding in Daybreak 2. Should be good to go with the NPC dialogue and all of that stuff. And yeah, let's just get going with it. But yeah, like for a while I was thinking about, like, with this current, like, month's worth of coffee that I'm on, that I'm about to finish up, I was already thinking about just reducing the amount of coffee I buy in general. Cause like, yeah, at least with the coffee that I'm buying, like it's a little bit pricier. So I'm like, you know what about maybe once every two months? And then after I saw that coffee video talking about the whole concerns about the economics going on with coffee and current state of things, yeah, maybe I might have to put down coffee for a little while, for a lot longer. So, whoo, yeah, it's kind of crazy when you kind of look at, like, because like the weirdest thing is, like, to consider is that, you know, depending on like that, like, you basically have people treating coffee like they do stocks in the stock market. So yeah, like people just keep fucking driving prices of coffee up and up. I'm like, holy shit, dude, could we bring it back down? But anyways, yeah. So I did a decent amount of grinding earlier, off stream and everything. Although not enough to really get every single person's orb and slots filled out, but just like a decent amount to kind of fill out some craft upgrades and whatnot. Also, wait, where's the garden access from here? Now that I think about it, where is it? Oh, it was like all the way over there. But yeah, I didn't do that many extra clears. Also, I'm kind of torn on like which one I prefer clearing out more. Because like there's only one enemy here, and you get like slightly better drops from area to area. But then it's just a lot more faster and cleaner going through floor 3. Because you just have like the giant swarm of boss enemies that you can just easily dispatch within a couple S breaks and everything. But yeah, for the most part, I almost have a decent amount of people like maxed out craft-wise and everything. Like, Van, we're still waiting for his new S-craft, so he ain't getting shit for now. Hey, Light of Judgment. Based off of shard tokens? Yeah, not sure. You have like 30k shard tokens to use, haven't done the current garden floor yet. Oh yeah, I mean, you can always just like clear the current floor and then just wait for the next part of the game to, what was it? For the rewards to update for Mystic Cube analysis. Because honestly, like, I mean, at least for me, like, you don't need to go overboard with like farming out people's like skill stones and getting the orbment slots unlocked, because it's very, very overkill for the most part. So you can easily just wait for, I would assume, beyond Chapter 2 or wherever anyone is at right now. Or basically like wait for the next tier of rewards to just burn all of your S tokens then and there. But yeah, kind of got a decent amount of people maxed out. We're still waiting on Judith for her new craft, but you know, she's not in this part of the story right now, so not gonna focus too much on that. Barry, I'm still working on getting Infernal Edge maxed out, since it's basically the last one, barring the final craft we have yet to get. Also, I've been trying to make more use of Bulwark Blade when I was trying to fight some bosses or tougher enemies, or large enemies during the farming sessions. What is the success rate of actually applying this? Because like, I get it's supposed to be pretty good once it hits, but how often does it freaking hit? Because I'm assuming the res down here means how much the resistance goes down, not the chance of. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know the success rate of like trying to apply it in general, because it feels like it almost never actually triggers when I want it to. And I'm just like, come on, man. Yeah, we got Elaine maxed out, Agnes maxed out. I forget who was or wasn't maxed out before this, but yeah, like Aaron's maxed out, Salas is maxed out, like Renee for now. The Grendel, well, it's a little bit complicated by using the Grendel here. I'm sure there's probably a way to get skill stones later, but as it stands now, yeah, not really. Like, you can get it through achievements, but that's not really a reasonable place to farm out the Grendel skill stones. And for the most part, I just basically just do Rapid Onslaught to just get the general craft points up. Maybe Oblivion Halter, but eh. Limited Busters are just really good for just getting hit count up, and then just go S-Craft. That's basically it. Like the other skills can be decent, but it's just like you basically just need a lot of extra craft point regen to justify using the middle skills occasionally. Otherwise, like, if I'm at the, like, let's say if it's like not for a story segment and I have exactly 150 craft points, then the only thing to do, at least to make efficient use of craft points, would be Rapid Onslaught, Oblivion Halter, Limited Buster, and then Regal Beatdown. Or if you want to really delay your turn even further, you go 2 Onslaughts to get as many chances to get Res down, then Limited Buster. Turn just about ends, but then you intercept your own turn end with S-Crap, and then that's it. Although that kind of eats into your 2 out of 3 turns in the temporary Grendel mode. But shrug, I don't know. Grendel only achievements right now. A lot of them are Farmer Inquiry, use Mortal Raid, Savage Raid, they get 2 hits each. Yeah. Like, actually, let me go check Mortal Raid and everything. Savage Blade. Yeah, like, they give some decent hits. So, like, I guess, like, if you're kind of over the S-Break or the S-Craft requirement, you could just kind of, like, weave in these 2 into Limited Blaster and then Regal Beatdown. Also, I got a couple extra achievements. So we got a little something here. I believe we now have, if I remember everything, Thanatos Jail, Crystal Eden. We got, okay, we don't have the fire one yet. We got, did we get Tyrant Storm before? But yeah, we got Tyrant Storm and Jabberwock Arm. Was there anything else? I think it was supposed to be something else, but I think that was about it. Also, today I learned they actually updated I believe the amount of hits for Thanatos Jail, although maybe I'm just remembering very poorly from Daybreak 1. But Thanatos Jail generates a fair amount of hits. So it is actually usable, in my opinion now. So, hey! Also, Jabberwock Arm. I used it on a group of enemies, counting every enemy that was inside. When I was testing it, there were 6 enemies. It generated much more than 6 hits. So thank goodness I could actually use this and not feel like I'm limiting the scale potential that this combat system necessitates. You don't like S-Breaking with temporary Grendel? Oh yeah, it's mainly just if you want like maybe quick burst or something just to get the fight over and done with, probably. So you think all the high tiers had minimal hits in Daybreak 1, 2 changed it? Yeah, because I definitely remember from Daybreak 1, Jabberwock R only does 1 hit per enemy, and I'm just like, that's it? Arc of Eldorado does multiple hits. I don't know yet for whatever the time one is. Like, I believe Plasma Sphere still does a similar amount of hits than before. So, okay, so Spark Edge is like 3 per enemy. Aerial Dust is 6. Plasma Sphere, I believe, is 3, maybe 4. I need to double check again on that, actually. I don't remember Tyrant Storm. I don't think I got around to testing it before, or it just kind of slipped my mind to test this one out. I believe Flare Squall... Oh yeah, no, Flare Squall was like pretty decent, actually. Because it was like all the little meteors, the meatballs raining down, ball, 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 ball. So that inherently generates a couple more hits. Also, yeah, Hydro Cannon doesn't generate much. Icicle Hammer, I think if I remember correctly, Icicle Hammer didn't originally do as many hits. Now it does a decent amount. So I'm like, oh, okay. I haven't tested out Cataract Wave yet. And yeah, Crystal Eden should be using that soon. But yeah, I think for the most part, you can safely say that most of the mid-tier and high-tier arts do multiple hits that are actually worth it. The only issue is, yeah, I really wish Shadow Spear. I mean, I know it's supposed to be for the death blow, so I mean the value is placed over there rather than the hits it could have generated otherwise. Also, Saint Arrow I believe is still pretty bad. It's just a line that does a single hit and then that's it. It's like you wasted that time casting and boop, one hit, and the enemy gets their turn, and then yep, there goes your combo counter reset. Yeah, Argent Thorn, not really worth it either, if I remember correctly. It's only one hit per enemy. Hey Bakers, you just dropping in for a few, getting ready for Langport story stuff. Oh yeah, I'm just kind of going over what I've like grinded so far off stream before we kind of get going with extra dialogue that I haven't gotten around to finishing yet. Because last time, the last session kind of ended a little bit early and also didn't progress much because yeah, y'all remember last session when I completely misread the 7 Hearts achievement? Yeah, that kind of spent like an hour plus on that. So that kind of ate into a lot of time that would have went into exploration otherwise. They definitely could have worded that better in my opinion. They could have just... Because like, I had like a... There was a bit of a discrepancy between like the title of the achievement and the description. So I mean, my dumbass like only just read the title instead of like the description for the achievement. So then, oh, win with a party member. My mind read that as win a 2-on-2 with like Jack or anyone else. I was like, okay, or no, make your partner win around a 7 Hearts. So I was trying so hard to brute force them to first place that once I did, we didn't get the achievement, and then we read that, oh, you were supposed to just get first place in the Garten. I was like, oh, because technically that's where you're playing with your party members, like yourself included, because otherwise you're just playing with Van, or as Van. So you need to play as the party member in the Garten and win. And I'm like, oh, that's what they meant. I feel so stupid. But yeah, also I did a decent amount of XP grinding with Hollow Core so that basically everything is at level 3 now at this point. And yeah, I still have kind of mixed feelings about Gop and stuff. It's like, yeah, it adds a lot of extra base power, but it doesn't really add much else in the way of like, let's say for... Wait, I just noticed. Was Karabia always Fizz damage only? I thought... Wait, actually wait, which ones had like... damage and stat boost? So Vine has it. Hold on. I swear I thought Karabia had both Fizz damage up with Strength up. Or maybe I'm just misremembering, because yeah, it only had 3 lines in the previous game too. Pokel... Oh... Actually, yeah, wait, Pokel doesn't even increase Strength or Arch Strength either. Huh. Yeah, no, I guess I was misremembering the whole time. Huh. Hey, Abdo. I got my ass whipped playing the GOAT game 7 Hearts. I mean, like, I did have, like, several misunderstandings of how to approach the game strategy-wise. Because, like, I kind of... Like, it kind of slipped my mind that, like, you get cards based on damage dealt to you, so you... It's kind of mind-boggling in a way. Like, you want to take some damage to start off, so you can try to steal the good cards from the deck that the AI shouldn't be able to get their hands on, and then you start playing for keeps. I'm like, I don't really like that whole game flow. Out of a lot of the card games or mini games in general from the Trail series, putting aside like the frustration of my misunderstanding with the achievement toward the Seven Hearts thing, like, I just don't really like Seven Hearts in general. Like, I'd rather play Blade. Like, I had a lot more fun with fucking Vantage Masters. Like, I know Blade is like even more RNG, but it's only one-on-one RNG. It's not fucking RNG where your partner can fucking kill you. Like, I mean, it was funny. It was in character for Aaron to do that, but that's just a common AI thing to do. Even if they're considered your partner, they still play as if, like, they still play as if they're playing for themselves. So it doesn't feel like they're doing anything special, like, in the 2-on-2 modes. So you're just kind of fucked in that regard if, like, your partner just decides to go, oh hey, like, you're at 2 HP and we're at like a point deficit compared to the other two players. Let me just put in Lost Mobius and then destroy the last 2 hit points you got. I'm like, why? Why have you betrayed me? But yeah, I did a lot of rearranging for, or not rearranging, I did a lot of leveling for Hollow Cores and everything, so we're good on that front. For the most part, got a decent amount of people, like, reorganized with their orbments and everything. Try my best to get the tier 2 quartz. Also, I managed to snag, where is it? I managed to snag an extra Action 2. Actually, no, I don't remember if I did it on stream or off. But yeah, like, during one of my Garten runs for floor 4, Action 2 popped up. I was like, oh, neat. Because we're not supposed to have an extra Action 2 yet.
Activating maintenance mode.
Also, taking a look at Nadia's mono element slots, like, putting aside like Burst Game because it's the only reasonable thing she could build towards, Nadia really doesn't have anything else. It's like, what are you gonna do with fire here? Like, maybe Avenging Arts, but we went through this whole spiel the last time about how Avenging Arts probably performs, or at least like the requirements to get there. Look at this shit. 12 to get this, but you have to evade an art in the first place. So that kind of limits how easily we can try to bump ourselves up to get Judgment Feather. We'd have to wait for probably tier 3 quartz to then just brute force Judgment Feather, and then that's it. So yeah, it's kind of, Nadia doesn't have too much to really work with here. And then, you know, poor Katra, poor Leon, I believe, have only 3 slots in their extra slots. So they don't get the benefit of making use of, like, the Auto Forte skills, or what was it, Auto Forte, Crest, or Quick, depending on their needs. Probably for Katra and Leon, they probably want Auto Quick more than anything. Or mainly if you're trying to, like, spam crafts with the 2 of them, for the most part, in my opinion. But yeah, it's just like, man, I try to look at, like, what I can build, or like, put towards their build, and I'm like, they ain't got shit. Nadia needs to get her wrist. Oh, shut up. We need Blade 3 with Arkwright Solutions. She's already been narrow into fire arts, even in Reverie. Yeah, I kind of forgot how Nadia's setup was in Reverie. It's been a little while, so I can't remember how they allocated their mono element stuff. Although, just because it was one way in Reverie, part of me kind of hoped they kind of changed away, or at least like altered something between Reverie and then whatever they did for Daybreak. Nah. And then seeing the system as it is now, it's like, the only thing is just... Oh!
Activating maintenance mode.
Speaking of burst gain, I finally got around to seeing how this scales. Yeah, no, burst gain is still the fucking same. The HP scales based on damage you do, but the craft points is still only fucking 10. It's just... why? Like, I thought I was getting more when I saw 16, but then I realized, no, wait. That was Fairy's regen, not the burst gain proc. So I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, at least let me recover up to 25 or something craft points if I slap like 5 enemies at once with one skill when I'm super buffed up and everything. Like, at least like something more than that, you know? But no, they don't. You gain however much you hit during the attack, plus 10, plus craft point regen. Yeah, so like, when you total it up like that, yeah, I get it, it's a lot. But then, I just really wish they reworded the description so it just says, a flat 10 craft points with scaling HP recovery. Because, like, in my mind, like, this description is so misleading. Hey, Sadika, how you doing? With any accessories that give craft point gain or regen? Yeah, it is misleading. Yeah, I mean, I get, like, with Gladiator headband and stuff that everything stacking together, like, you're getting a lot of craft point regen off of the hits, the 10, the regen from, let's say, Fairy, and whatnot. So that's, like, you can basically just refill or top off, like, just from that alone. But I just wish that just straight up says, hey, every action has a chance of getting 10 craft points. If they just labeled it as transparently as that, I wouldn't be harping on this as much as I would have been since Daybreak 1. I just want that, like, clarity with the description. That's all. Oh yeah, also I didn't really unlock much for Renee, because honestly, looking at his skill set,
don't worry, Citri's got your back.
Like, looking at his skill set and his mono element options, like, Space, yeah, he got Avenging Arts because that's the only thing he could try to build towards. Like, mono Fire for shield, like, it's nothing, just Forte Guard, but that's it. So, at this point, there's no reason to really unlock anything important for Renee. You just need action, HP, and that's honestly it. All you need to do beyond that is just give him defense to live, and then you just force him to turn boost anyone. Like, you just use him as a turn boost machine, like we would have done with like Machias or Yuna, and so on and so forth. So he doesn't really need to do any damage. So there's no reason to really actually unlock the rest of his stuff until the very end, honestly. You honestly think they shouldn't shorten craft points for description? Nah, that's... That's not... Oh wait, what was this? Oh wait, did I miss the... Oh, I missed the shocker. Whoops. Hold on. You don't go there. I mean, like, the way I view it, like, there shouldn't be any problem if you just don't think of it like that. Like, it is what it is within the context of the game. No need to make it any weirder by saying, oh, that's not abbreviated like that. Oh, it's like, I'm just thinking craft points here without even getting into that territory in the first place, you know?
What'll it be?
Okay, what did it say is new here? Am I?
Welcome.
Wait, what did they say was even new here? What the fuck?
Thank you for visiting the Kowloon department store. We hope you enjoy
Thank
your
you.
stay. We browse the finest goods.
I am
Langport
so
has to
confused. There's
offer.
nothing fucking new in that store. Just unlock his defense for Guardian. Yeah, pretty much. Like with Renee, like you can basically just build him for. You can just basically build him for Guardian 1 or 2, depending. And then what was it? You can build him for Guardian 1 or 2. And then what was it? And then you just build him for seal resistance. That's basically it. EX for SCLM boost. Yeah, you can force that as well, if I remember correctly. You only need like, was it 8 water 4 time or 8 time 4 water? But yeah, that should easily be doable too, especially with the amount of like slots he has in the EX row. So there is that versatility with just providing better positioning. And also you can basically guarantee any positional with a character of your choice. You just get the SCLM boost. You just move over Renee to whatever side of the boss you want. And then the turn boost for characters is actually global. Like there is no range limit to who you can turn boost. You can be as far as you could possibly be, but you can still target whoever you need to boost for their free turn. So that's really neat. See, you can just get the accessory, it's easier. The way I see it, you can either go for, you know, the tier 2 for status resistance, and then just use other accessories to basically help facilitate their playstyle, or like just to make their playstyle easier to pull off. Whether it be like giving everyone like, or what was it? Like the way I laid it out.
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
The way I laid out the resistances here, like basically give everyone resist based on what the red, blue, and yellow pendulums give. So the resistances I have here are what you would put on through the red pendulum, barring the I don't know. Wait, it was no. Wait, was this okay? Hold on. Oh, alright, I didn't have enough things to give you here. Oh no, not red. It was blue pendulum. Yeah, red was the rot and freeze one.
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
So then I gave Renee like similar resistances to like blue pendulum. And then, you know, ideally if I had enough at the time, U materials and stuff, I would have given him red and yellow pendulum to kind of cover the rest of the status ailments. It's only a chance, not guaranteed. We'd have to go for like metal status and all that to get to that point. But yeah. Pendulum summoning. But yeah, that's how, I think I remember sorting out my resistances like that near the end of Daybreak 1 as well. And I kind of forgot about it until I was kind of going through this whole character reorganization thing off stream, which took me a very long time. But yeah, like basically
Maintenance mode
we did a
activated.
lot of people's resistances to take into account pendulum equipping. Also for someone like Aaron, well, I'm never gonna have him cast, so you don't need to give him mute resistance or whatever. Like just give seal. So you give him seal. You don't need to put on yellow pendulum. You put on these ones, you don't need to put on blue pendulum. So that basically frees up putting on green pendulum plus a freebie. So yeah, for me, I'm just basically allocating the shard skills accordingly to free up their accessory slots. Daybreak is a lot harder to build, to be fair. Reverie felt easier. Aaron's basically Seal, Blind, Fear, Sleep, and Freeze. In terms of whatever he fears. Growing old like Van. Nah, but yeah. Like, yeah, what was it? Building is a little bit... So it's rot he fears. Old age rot. But yeah, it definitely is a little bit harder to build in Daybreak because of the percentage resistances compared to how on and off it is with Reverie and the older Trails games. Because with Reverie and before, you know, it's basically just an on-off switch. It's like, do you have it or do you not? So, honestly, because of that, it just kind of makes certain fights a bit... Because, like, what was it? By design, if everyone's just gonna have stuff like Grail lockets for every single character, at least that's what, you know, you would have to assume players would go in with, then the only thing you can do that would pose a threat would be super special status ailments, like let's say McBurn's special burn move that insta-kills you, or you just have bosses do extreme amounts of damage. There's no way around that, and I believe this system should be at least a little bit of a better way so that status ailments could still be present, so they'd be more of a threat, so more of the boss's power could be shifted towards status ailment application instead of just raw damage, because, you know, you would have to assume otherwise that players would just have complete resistance to everything. Endgame Reverie, everyone had to upgrade a locket, essentially. Yeah, pretty much. So, you can tell how that goes on Abyss mode. Yeah. Yeah, statuses themselves are pretty RNG themselves, so it always sucks when... Because, like, you're dealing with multiple layers of RNG, but at that point, it really sucks when it goes through, even if, like, you're trying to bank on an enemy not applying it. Because if you're going with that mindset, then status ailments or debuffs will always occur at the worst possible moment. It is always unfair for the player, but never favors the player when it's their turn to really try to apply a status debuff of some sort. But yeah, okay. So, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we need to still go through, but before we forget, let's actually go watch a movie. Oh wait, oh no, I watched a movie last time. Oh, never mind. I swear, like, I thought that... Oh, right. It was the, wait, what movie did we watch again? It was the Ravana one, right? Man, can we watch Fire Shark? I want to see that shit. It doesn't help you can't stack status ailments or debuffs on boss, they only last one turn. Yeah, like, I kinda wish that we had, like, some kind of, like, ailment or debuff threshold to, like, constantly stack that would eventually proc once you have consistently tried to pelt a boss with enough of those specific debuffs. So if you really want to apply, like, Seal or something on a boss, like, you'd have everyone spam, like, Plasma Storm, or no, Plasma Sphere, other crafts that apply Seal on your orbments and everything, and then you could eventually at least you can see a gradual build for it like you would the stun meter. But yeah, otherwise, like, it just feels like it's a complete toss-up, and because of how, you know, bosses should be balanced, or at least given adequate protections to not make them a complete joke, they would usually have very, very high resistances to debuffs, so that you need a miracle for it to even come up in the first place. And even if it does come up, it might come up at an inopportune time, or it just wouldn't last long enough for you to really do anything meaningful out of it, should that one in a million chance actually occurs. Hey Solo, how you doing? Alright, so just double checking here. Yeah, we don't have anything else here. Back in the first ward.
Go, go, go!
Believe we did everything here. We did our gambling at the seven hearts thing. And okay, now we need to go through the Harbor District and the second ward dialogue and everything. So let's just go over here and see what happens.
Let's roll, gang.
I heard that Harbor District isn't too big. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. It's been a while since we were here last time. Yeah, this was like super small. Can I do some shopping for you while I'm on Langport? No. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything else, let me go open the chest over here.
Looks like some good loot.
Alright, time for a Hacker Man minigame.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's go, March.
This is kid stuff. No sweat. Conducting search. That's a good law. Now no sweat. Confirming surroundings. Conducting search. That's a good law. Now do me a solid. No sweat. Conducting search. I've got control of the system.
Thank you, Mayor. And Quintet. Oh. This one.
Initiate maintenance mode. Initiating maintenance.
Oh, it has all the like pretty decent shit here. Oh god.
Driver replaced.
Okay, hold on. Go with Aura Breath. God, I'm so brain rot I can't fucking take the word aura seriously anymore.
Initiating maintenance.
Which verses did you have? Airy, Aqua. Still need this for the.
That's a single element slot.
Okay, so it's only for those two. Tyrant Storm. I feel like.
Initiating maintenance.
I feel like I should probably just have Jabberwock or Arc of Eldorado somewhere. Or maybe Crystal Eden.
Initiating
Also, wait,
maintenance.
how am I doing with this right now? Oh, right. So with wind here... Yeah, you can easily... Okay, wait, hold on.
That's a single
Wind.
element slot.
Gives water... Because if I'm gonna have reset... actually, no, now that I think about it... How would you build... How would you build the different casters? Okay, actually, now that I think about it, yeah. If you have characters built with Arc or Judgment Feather, maybe you should just only have them with cheaper, faster to cast arts. But then for characters that would be better suited for building absorbing arts, then you can have them spam the big skills instead, so they don't completely deplete their EP reserves. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should probably go with that approach. Although I say that, but I'm looking at like Arca Eldorado and all that stuff, and I'm like, Nah, how about Aerial Dust? I feel like it's a little bit redundant there. Well, I mean, what else would I put on? Yeah, because Flare Squall's already on here. Actually, what else would you put on? Oh yeah, actually, I need to test out Ivy Frost. Never used that before. Although water and
Initiating maintenance.
oh, okay. Oh, actually, if there's a dual element art and you have both like Earthen and Aquaverse to reduce the post delay from casting, does it apply twice? Because it counts as both, so it should benefit from both, right? Huh. Although it wouldn't cut down on the cast time, but the recovery time should be a lot faster. Maybe. Can we walk in here? Dang it.
Okay. All right.
Also need to go.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Someone say fishing?
Let's do this thing.
We already have Puffer as. Yeah, we already have Puffer as a big catch, so.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that? That's one of the Marduk Company's high-speed airships.
Oh.
Looks like Kasim's in the middle of something.
Oh.
Indeed.
Okay, let's wander into that cutscene later. Oh, okay, I see Mirabel there. Hey, another floor of the Baron guards it. No, not again. Please. I just finished grinding everything. Oh, here's the fucking thing of a basketball. Oh my god. No. Oh, hell no. Okay, is that about everything I can kind of grab around here? There's also the military base here. Okay, that should be about most of the tokens we can grab without triggering anything. Alright, let's go start talking to people over here. Somebody from Heiyue got arrested? That's gotta be a first! If the police start taking on the Syndicate, how long before they start cracking down on us? Don't worry. The top brass haven't noticed a thing yet. The more you freak out about it, the likelier you are to be a suspect. Still, I've been seeing an awful lot of new faces around lately. We need to be careful going forward. Don't want to fumble things, you know? Oh yeah, these are the two guys doing like illegal smuggling and shit behind everyone's back. We got some ships in the harbor that are pretty different from our usual cargo vessels. They're a little too hoity-toity for me though. Well, at least they passed freight inspection. Not want to deal with them anymore.
Alrighty.
That's odd. I wonder what's going on. What is going on? You can tell me what's going on, dude. Although I'm a trader from Elsheim, I conduct business in Langport on a fairly regular basis. By the way, I couldn't help noticing the name imprinted on that vessel over there. Seems to be a Valis-funded private military company. I may not have any direct working connections with them, but it's hard to keep calm when the name Valis comes up. I can't go into any details in public, but we had to cancel some important drills today. Would have been the perfect chance to assert the Republican Navy's authority. Even thinking about it gets me all fired up. Alright, we'll go play some basketball. B-ball. After we go talk to this guy. Sheesh. This place is nowhere near as quiet as it used to be. I never had problems doing business here before. I mean, with Heiyue around. The guild and the cops made sure to keep a wide berth, if you catch my meaning. Ah well, so long as nobody gives me any lip, things will be just fine.
Take a look if you want.
Okay, so there's the cloth now. They only set that basketball court up next to me recently. Youngsters are always coming around to play a game or two, but that also means I spend most of my day worrying about the ball breaking my expensive stuff. Actually, wait, let me go trade for the
Welcome
thing
to
real quick.
Marduk Support. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oh no, not this one. Accessory. Here it is.
Thanks a bundle.
Oh yeah, also, I maxed out the enhancement for the craft point recovery. I'm so sad. It only goes up to 100. I kind of wish they let you enhance it all the way for 200% restoration. Like, part of me was hoping that it would go all the way to like 200 craft points for all, with only 5 battles or even 3 battles to like reset it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Alright. Time to play some b-ball. Hey man, you got time to kill? What do you say to shooting some hoops with me? Basketball, huh? Don't think this hoop was up last time we were here. Yeah, basketball's gotten pretty popular in Langport recently, and these guys like to challenge people to games every now and then. Anyway, why not give it a go? Yeah, I want to try. Huh, you're sounding pretty confident there. Not that I mind, of course. Alright then, let's join up for a match. A one-on-one with the challengers on the basketball court is now available. The Reverie Tree is still undefeated. Select who to play by setting them as the party's leader before speaking to the opponent. Alright. Oh no, I'm feeling so nervous already. The goal of offense is to shoot the ball into the hoop, while defense is to block the shot. Offense and defense will switch when the time limit expires. Both players will play a round of offense and defense. First player to win 2 sets is a victor. If the game is not won after 9, it will end in a draw. Hold and release to shoot the ball. Release when the... Oh, you have to do like... Oh, just like a timer thing? I thought we actually had to like... dribble around and shit. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, I'm actually gonna have to play. Release when the bar hits the green zone to score a goal. I was like that. The closer you are to the white line, the greater chance of success. So wait, you mean even if I'm in like that solid green zone, there's a chance I might still miss or get blocked? Oh hell no. Wait, press F to jump and block an opponent's shot. Press R to steal and run down the clock. During a game, you will get 2 chances to play offense and defense. Move with your movement buttons and then block the steal and block. NBA 2K. Okay, wait, let me see again. So block and steal. Okay. Oh god. Move left or right to evade. Oh, so if you like do like, oh, dude, the gauge builds up so fast.
There. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also, man, you cannot move left or right that far. Oh shit. Wait, how far do you have to? Yeah, no, okay, there's no point in trying to like move. Okay, you can't even move back.
Crap. There.
Nice moves.
Okay. Oh shit. No, you can't shoot for shit.
Victory's mine.
Damn, you got skills. No, hell no. I will say, it does feel a little bit awkward trying to like, at least map in my mind R and F for like stealing or blocking. then you probably would like more easily map it out in your mind doing it on controller. Well, loss is loss. Use little something for your trouble. Shield tablet. You sure we can have this? Yeah, think of it as my way of saying thanks for the fun game. Hit me up for another round anytime. Just don't plan on clinching another win. Oh my god, dude. Like, do we have any more achievements to do with basketball? Oh my god. Oh my god, we gotta play more games. I'll wait for more opportunities for basketball to come up when we get back to Edith or something. Oh, that's so silly. It feels so weird. Because, like, yeah. Although, I guess, like, needing to move left to right would basically just come to play on harder opponents that would try to steal the ball more often. Because, yeah, I mean, he's, like, the first opponent you fight. So, he hasn't really tried to steal the ball. So, the most you need to worry about is just, like, getting blocked or not. So you can just easily just sidestep left or right to get out of steal or block range, and then just shoot. And that bar fills up so fast. All right, now we can actually wait. Let me see here. Is there no? Oh, okay. This big ship's like blocking where we could get all the fish and everything. And yeah, that's where the cutscene's gonna be, so I don't want to trigger that yet.
Heading to the objective.
All right. Things have been real touch and go ever since that whole situation with Heiyue happened. You see, in times like these, most people tend to avoid the more seedy businesses after dark. But don't worry, old Kasim here knows all the safest and most relaxing places in town. Bro, it's this fucking lady again. Oh my god, she's vacationing here again. Oh, sorry, she's on a business trip. Oh wow, that performance really fired me up. I'm so glad I got to see it twice. I knew that overnight train was worth it. Alright, now that my head's clear, I'm gonna put all my energy into making those meetings a success. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think my meeting at the Great Spire is happening until 7 p.m. I guess I've got time to kill. Oh well, I never really got a chance to take a look around the second war last time, so maybe I'll go see what they have to offer.
Right.
This lady just vacationing instead of working. Huh. I wonder if, Mei Shin's doing alright. She mentioned they were holding that cooking competition at the restaurant today. Honestly, with everything going on lately, I can't help worrying she'll set off the wrong person. She's got a strong sense of spirit after all. You get what I mean, right? Although if anything did happen, she'd probably be more than capable of dealing with herself. Would I vacate or go to a meeting? Would I vacate while at a meeting? Just make sure whoever's on video call doesn't see the background. I was like, hey,
Indeed.
why is there a beach in the background there? It's like, nah, don't worry about working. We're all focusing on work here. Mei Shin and I aren't exactly childhood friends, but we've known each other for a long time. I really admire her strength of character. I could stand to learn a thing or two from her, honestly. See, back when Mei Shin's father passed, he decided to leave the restaurant to her. But when the Lai family tried butting in, she stuck to her guns. It's like she doesn't know fear, and that worries me sometimes.
What can I get for you? Hope it's to your satisfaction.
Oh wait. Oh. The bathhouse is blocked off by story. How dare they? Oh, that was wonderful. It seems the owner's training at Kowloon Hotel really did pay off. Every time I visit the area, I make it a point to eat at this restaurant. Honestly, I recommend this place over all others in the ward. It may seem like your average Eastern cuisine at first, but the owner's skill quickly becomes apparent. The exterior makes it look a bit folksy, but you'll be sure to sample the most innovative flavors of the century. Nothing like that, Tao Yuan slop. Oh, did this restaurant go to shit after we fucked everything up there? 0 out of 10, no bathhouse. We'll get there, we'll get to the bathhouse eventually.
Welcome to Waifu Fondian.
Have you had a chance to see what I posted on the bulletin board? I'd feel a lot better if I had your help on this. Oh, I guess you must have put out a request. Better go check the second ward's bulletin board. Oh.
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch. What did I need to pick up next?
It is the day of the great Langport cook-off, and our restaurant is going to be, its proud host. My sister's sure to win this year. Why don't you guys come and check it out? Oh, you know, I wonder if we actually had to do a cooking competition thing. I wonder if we have to get our gourmet rank up to increase the success rate of whatever they might put us through. It's like, you gotta be at least silver ranked to be able to perform well or something, because, I don't know, you know how to cook or some shit. If we win free food for a year, if only. Is the Gecko School. Okay, oh, I guess because of this guy's, like, animations, you just have this, like, he's kind of stuck when he's, like, leaning forward for his movement. You have to talk to him on the side. I have nothing to say in regard to Master Sun. Right now, my priority is focusing on my duties. I must polish my abilities for the sake of my family. Master Tai Long's out of the moment. He said he had to investigate something in relation to a former pupil of his. By the way, I heard his son's planning to drop by the dojo soon. I don't know why he bothered though, especially after he turned his back on us like that. I can't believe the restaurant is being used like that. Well, maybe this would be a good chance for me. I mean, it's not like I can make a living at some other restaurant. Still, I like that working here let me stay near the second ward. After all, it's where I was born and raised. I wasn't intending on leaving town or anything, but maybe I'll wait things out for a bit and see what happens. This is the spot where the remnants of the Lai family were lying in wait. Looks like the Lu fan was ready to steal the place off.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Let's do this thing.
Yeah, wait, did we already get the Sky Gill? Yes. Somebody was talking about how there's a bunch of bad stuff happening over in the First Ward. I wonder what it is. Are the Lu and Lai families fighting over something? Why can't they just get along? Not only is the Lai family in trouble, but the Lu family as well. What's going to happen to us? To Langport? If Heiyue falls into disarray now, I worry for our future. For my grandchild's future. Man, I can't believe what happened to the Lu family though. You really think it was all the Lai family's doing? Yeah, I heard the Lai family still got a few members running around. Don't think it could be anyone else. Damn it, just what are they up to anyway? Wonder what made them change so much. Maybe the foremost fighter can fix things. It's gotta be around somewhere.
Very well.
With the Lai family out of the picture, I kinda figured the Lu family would take the chance to expand their territory. But what'll happen if the Lu family goes under with them? Will Langport even survive? You worry about your grandchild's future? I'll hold up there. Well, I guess there's not much we can do about it. No telling what happened to us now. Still, we'll do everything we can to make sure the second ward we know and love stays safe and sound. I know the Lai family can seem pretty rough around the edges at times, but they're the ones that made the second ward a better place to live in. Still, we're pretty disappointed in them. All their greed and double dealings have really made a mess of Langport. You know, I've never actually heard anything about the family head getting his hands dirty. Bet he's the one that put everyone up to this.
Just one more question.
Do me a favor and decide already. Come back whenever you like.
The Lai family's had a lot of influence in this part of town for quite a while now, for better or worse. The shop and restaurant owners had to get accustomed to them coming around to do business all the time. You know, they even tried barging in on the restaurant Mei Xin inherited from her late father. She stood real firm though. Heard it was a pretty big blow to their pride. To be honest, I was kind of worried that the Lai family would do something to retaliate against Mei Xin. Thankfully, my shop's been able to stay free of their influence for ages now. I know all their old tricks. Anyway, I like that girl's attitude. That's why I've been trying to help her out here and there. Without being too obvious, of course. But it'll be her guts that really keep her business safe. Hey, Xingqi, take a look at this. My friend gave them to me. You think we can use them to do something fun? Wait, that's alcohol! We're still kids! No, they're all empty. But my friend was going to throw them away, so I thought, why not take a few? Look, maybe we can use them for a kick the can or something. Oh, you're right. That's a pretty good idea. I'm sure we can use them for some other things too. Let me think. I'm sure Xingqi will figure out something cool for us to do. He's all kinds of smart. He keeps going on about how much stuff I know, but the only reason I'm good at catching bugs and fishing is because I've done it so much. Xingqi's the real brains around here. He comes up with all the fun ideas. Let me think, what do people usually do with bottles? Oh, I've got an idea, let's go try it out. Okay, so we got that done. So that should be about all the dialogue done here.
What are we waiting for?
Alright, what's my rank right now? Actually, we got 2 SP earlier. I forget what the next threshold was for getting to E rank, because we're currently D++. Oh, we need to hit 100 now. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a while. Oh wait, we need a rest. There we go. Alright, let's finally go take on some 4 SPGs, I think. I believe we already read the... Oh, no, we didn't read the Tyrell Times extra issue yet. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, thankfully it's only 2 pages. Okay. Tyrell Times extra issue. Emergency report. Fan Lu arrested for tax evasion. Last night, Fan Lu, the vice president of the Kowloon Financial Bank, was arrested on suspicion of tax evasion. Although details of his arrest have not been made public, Langport police officials stated they had irrefutable evidence of his maleficence in the form of multiple falsified tax returns. Our sources claim these forms withheld important financial information, and multiple bank employees testified they were ordered to conceal and alter records. Given the severity and veracity of the evidence, the likelihood that the unreported income in question was the result of a simple accounting error appears slim. Reports indicate that much of this information was uncovered from a search conducted on Mr. Lu's private residence, but the impetus behind this full-scale investigation remains unclear. The possibility of a whistleblower tipping off authorities was raised, but representatives of the Kowloon Financial Bank and police the police declined to comment on the on the matter. Given that the Kowloon Financial Bank is the second wealthiest financial institution in the Republic, many investors have expressed concerns over this incident's potentially drastic, far-reaching economic consequences if not resolved swiftly. The price of Kowloon Group stock is currently in freefall, and involved parties are waiting with bated breath for the truth to come to light. Furthermore, sources say that Langport tax officials have begun a sweeping audit of local companies with close ties to the Kowloon Financial Bank as a result of this incident. For the immediate future, all eyes will be on Langport.
Where's your next?
Alright, let's go
Let's
investigate.
see what we got.
The Missing Dragon Chariot. Langport's Lunar New Year Festival is right around the corner, and the Dragon Chariot Red Star's signature vehicle has been stolen. However, considering Heiyue is likely busy with other matters at the moment, we thought it best to ask for your help instead. I'll be waiting for your answer in front of the Eastern Theater, Chief Minho. Alright, sure. Are you the Minho that sent out the Force PG request? Hey, I see you got Highran with you too. Thank you for coming, Spriggan. Yes, I'm Minho with Red Star. And you've brought Aaron along. That's very encouraging. Hell yeah, man, with me on board, it's always smooth sailing. Anyway, what's this I hear about the Dragon Chariot going missing? It was over in the main plaza up until yesterday, wasn't it? I have a question actually. What exactly is a Dragon Chariot? Oh, right. I suppose if you're not from Langport, you probably wouldn't be too familiar with it. It's a yearly tradition, kind of a symbolic thing. Every year, the most influential people in Heiyue invest large sums of mirror into prepping a high-class luxury car to put on display. Then they show it off at the Lunar New Year Festival to impress anyone with eyes. It's to make sure everyone knows how rich and powerful Heiyue is. I hear in the old days they used to do with boats and ox carts. Ever since Red Star came around though, luxury oval cars have been the staple. Around the festival, or after the festival, it gets towed around to every location you can think of before eventually being auctioned off. Auctioned off? Then I suppose the Eastern Theater serves as the auction house. That's correct. In fact, the Dragon Chariot was supposed to be brought into the theater today. We were actually just having a meeting about it. Unfortunately, just as we were getting ready to proceed, it disappeared. Oh, don't tell me this is some blue blanc shit. If we don't do something, our company would be out a huge investment, and that's not even to mention how much it'll inconvenience our partners in Heiyue. Is there any way we can enlist your services to help retrieve the Dragon Chariot? Well, what do you say, old man? Let me see. No. Don't forget my Ford Orbital truck. Alright, we'll take the case. Heiyue's not really in a place to deal with this right now, and I've had my fair share of experience with stuff like this. Besides, As a casual fan of Opal cars myself, I want to see whoever stole that beauty brought to justice. Casual fan, he says. But I'm with you. You can't just let some 2-bit thieves get away with something like this. I appreciate your support. To be honest, I was pretty worried you might not take the job. It's an incredibly expensive vehicle after all. If you don't manage to get it back, Red Star would be at a huge financial loss. This may not be relevant to the investigation, but exactly how much is a Dragon Chariot worth? Well, let's see. The base chassis... Wait. The chassis base is one of Red Star's more pricey models, the Nexus 3. Then you got the embossing work from a first-class professional, the pure gold ornamental pieces, the gold outer coating. Manufacturing cost alone would be 30 million Mira. Woo! The 30 million Mira? I can't believe someone would pay so much for a single car. And when it comes down to auction, the highest bidding price usually goes well beyond the original value. There's no doubt that thieves would be able to make a rather significant profit from it. I imagine they mean to use the money to fund their criminal activities. From a risk management perspective, this case seems absolutely critical. Alright, first things first. I need you to tell me all the details about how the car is being transported to the theater. Any moments you can think of where the car could have been stolen. Yes, you see, the Red Star crew started moving it into the theater around 5 hours ago. They finished about 4 hours ago, after which everyone decided to leave. Oh, excuse me. Unfortunately, right around that time, there was one issue that cropped up. It prevented us from being able to keep a proper eye on the Chariot. Oh, what happened? As soon as they started bringing the car in, the revenue service decided to show up for an audit. We were so busy dealing with them, there was no time for anything else. Seemed like it took forever too. The auditors only left a few minutes ago. Oh. An audit from the revenue service, huh? So that's how it all ties together. Right after Fanlu got arrested on false charges of tax evasion. Makes sense that other businessmen would start being suspected of fraud too. But you gotta admit, town is pretty suspicious. Yes, it's hard to believe it's a coincidence. Either the criminal knew the revenue service's exact schedule, or perhaps... I'm ashamed at our lack of vigilance, but because there were so many crew members on hand, we assumed everything would be fine. Perhaps some of them noticed something we didn't. Don't think you should have gone to them... Wait. Don't think you should have given them more clear instructions. You guys were the ones in charge after all. Well, either way, it wouldn't be a bad idea to ask around inside the theater. We just need to take a slow and trace the path, step by step. Let's get to it.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Let's make a save over here. 61 hours of playtime. Oh man. Although, we should probably subtract several hours because there were times when I was grinding where I was like either AFK or had to do something. Or I was trying to grind out some things in the gardens while I was watching anime. And then when some like pretty big moments came up, I was like, oh. And then I just kind of like paused what I was doing, so this timer is definitely not accurate. I wonder how much time I should probably estimate to shave off, like, once we're actually done with the game. The most expensive car auction was a 55 Mercedes-Benz Coupe for $143 million. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. What's up, Fuka? Sorry to bug you. Aaron? Well, what can I do for you? Actually, those people with you, aren't they? Yeah, we just have a few questions we'd like to ask you. Heard about the Dragon Chariot being stolen, right? Yes, I have. In fact, I even gave them a bit of a hand when they were bringing it in. But I'm sorry, I really don't have any idea when it was taken. Even the smallest detail you can remember might help us. Did you notice if anything felt off at the time? Wait, hold on real quick. Dude.
I think I might have been a bit paranoid, but I guess there was one thing. About 3 hours ago, someone from Red Star came back to the theater with a big truck. I assumed it was just some additional servicing that needed to be done, but I was so busy at the time I wasn't able to pay them much attention. That certainly does sound strange. According to Minho, the crew started leaving the theater about 4 hours ago. Even if they had forgotten to take care of something, it would be unusual to send a single person without informing anyone beforehand. And Minho had his hands full with the revenue service right after the actual Red Star crew left. Would have been the best time to get the car out without anyone noticing. Yeah, and I'm betting that Red Star guy she saw was a fake. If you played the part well enough, nobody would even blink an eye if you stole the car. I'm sorry. If I had paid more attention, this wouldn't have happened. It's not your fault, Fuka. Still, don't you think a truck big enough to haul the Dragon Chariot would stand out in a place like Langport? It'd take quite a while to find a place to hide it. Maybe someone involved in transporting goods might know something. Now that I think about it, that delivery guy, Anthony, runs mail all over Newtown. He's probably got a few contacts in the shipping industry. Wouldn't be surprised if he knows something. Let's get going then.
Huh.
What are we waiting for?
Let me ask you something.
A truck carrying heavy cargo, huh? Well, I mean, Langport is a harbor city. It's not really unusual to see trucks that big every now and then. But actually, now that I think about it, I do remember seeing a large Red Star truck headed for the harbor district around the time you mentioned. And you haven't noticed any changes in the area lately, have you? Any workers you hadn't seen before renting out storage space or boats? Nah, can't say that I have, but... Oh! But maybe... something jog your memory. Well, you remember that warehouse where a murder was about half a year ago? Well, after that happened, most people around here didn't want a thing to do with it. But just recently, one of my clients, a guy named Lai Hong, said his company decided to start renting it. Heard they stopped using it though. Was wondering if maybe something had happened. Oh, that warehouse. I guess it makes sense people would be avoiding the place. Well, the fact that somebody wanted to rent it the fact that somebody wanted to rent it at all smells pretty fishy to me. It's also more than big enough to hide not just the car, but the truck carrying it too. Looks like the harbor's our only lead right now. Let's go see what we can find. Ah, man, of all the places, why'd it have to be there? Also, wait, let me check everyone's equipment real quick. Oh yeah, I had Aaron with the with the Grail Locket. Grail Locket, Grail Ring, Pendulum Metal. Right,
Shifting
then...
to maintenance mode.
Seal. Rot. Oh no, Van could be using, which one was it again? I think it was Red Pendulum. So then I could take this off. So we have the blind. Oh, no, I need the topaz ring for the Guardian, right. Still need that accuracy though, so, eh.
Off we go.
I wonder what happened. Are you Lai Hong? We heard you're the guy that's renting this place out. Yes, that's me. Is there anything I can help you with? We're in the middle of an investigation, and this warehouse came up as a spot of interest. We were told that you had stopped using this one in particular, is that correct? Yes, that's right. My understanding is that they found some kind of issue related to last year's incident. Yesterday, someone from the security company that oversees the harbor showed up and said they'd be taking it over temporarily. And yet... did something else happen? Well, I came here just a minute ago to take a look and it seems somebody else is making use of it. That shouldn't happen if the security company's keeping it under lock and key, though. That is pretty suspicious. I hate to ask, but would you mind letting us take a peek? Oh, that's fine, to be honest. Oh, wait. No, well, that's fine. To be honest, I was just sitting here wondering if I should take a look myself. If we could learn something from it, I don't see the harm. Oh. Ha! I knew it! I'm guessing that's not your company's truck, right? Oh, definitely not. Who in the world brought this thing in here? What's that security company up to? Let's hope the Dragon Chariot is still in there. Having found a suspicious truck inside the warehouse, Ben and the others quickly proceeded to check its cargo. Unfortunately, the delivery bed was completely empty. Hey, wait, I see that orbital charging station there. Huh, well, that's about what I expected. This must have been a temporary storage location for them along the way. They probably realized how likely it was for the police to check a warehouse. They picked this location as a decoy. I just attempted to access the server of the security firm that controls this area. However, there's no record of any new issues being found with this particular warehouse, nor is there any record of them taking temporary custody of it. It seems likely that the security personnel that informed you of the supposed issue was an imposter. I can't believe they managed to pull one over on me with such a simple disguise. Oh, I feel so foolish. Excuse me. God. I think I might need to get some extra water later. Oh, kind of sounds like something about him stood out to you. Well, you see, I couldn't help but notice his hair was a rather striking shade of green. Wait a second. Striking shade of green. Gave me a bit of a startle, honestly. Green hair, huh? Guess that means he'll stand out in the crowd. Well, at any rate, looks like the thief brought the chariot to the harbor. To the harbor in this truck and then transferred it to some other vehicle. Whether it was another truck or boat remains to be seen, though. Let's ask around if we can pick up on the trail. Who do I remember with green hair around these parts? Oh, I wonder what all the hubbub this morning was about. I wonder they want to use my boat for anyway. Seems like this guy works for a boat chartering service. If the culprits try to transport the Dragon Chariot by sea, then maybe.
Well, let me ask you something.
Suspicious heavy cargo, huh? No, I haven't taken on anything like that myself. Well, actually, it might not be related, but this morning, someone I've never seen before came in to charter a boat. Oh yeah, not telling us what they look like. What type of boat did they rent? Well, they were a man, middle-aged Navy type, with a little bit of a beard. I think he said he was an officer. No, Lieutenant Colonel. I thought it was a bit odd for someone from the Navy to be renting a civilian boat, but I didn't really think much of it. I mean, we got all kinds around here. Still, it's not every day you see people renting an orbital sail with a small barge attached. An orbital sail. Those are vessels with orbital engines that propel them more easily than a regular sailboat. Those engines are only auxiliary, however, as they don't provide much in the way of horsepower. That being said, if the barge is small enough to carry a single vehicle, the engine may just be sufficient enough to tow it. This Navy guy sounds like he's our target. Did the boat already leave? Yes, I'd barely taken my eyes off them for a second before they were gone. It sounds like there's more going on here than I thought. Should I not have rented out that equipment? Nah, you got nothing to worry about. Anyway, I think we got a pretty good idea of the scale of the scheme now. Let's find a place where we can sort through everything we learned so far. Well, at least now we know the entire sequence of events. So to sum it up, we have people believed to be the culprits bringing a truck to the theater, moving it to the warehouse, and then renting a boat with a barge. At every location, they were disguised to look like someone who could feasibly have who could feasibly have business there. But we were given two descriptions. A young guy with green hair dressed like a security guard, and a middle-aged Navy officer. We don't know what the guy pretending to be a Red Star employee looked like. But do you think they were all different people in disguise? I have heard there's a phantom thief capable of mimicking the likeness of various people, and by himself, no less. I don't think this is Blue Blanc's like MO to kind of like do something like this, because he would have left calling cards as riddles to toy with us. Unless it's like a different phantom thief that's still not, obviously it wouldn't be Judith. Although he seems to be an isolated case, we should be careful not to discount the possibility that this is the work of a single individual. That's true. Yeah, it has to be multiple. I've got a feeling we're dealing with multiple culprits here. I mean, if it really was just one guy, there wouldn't be any point in making it all so complicated, right? They were probably only handing off the car to one, or wait. They were probably only handing off the car to one another in disguise so they would be harder to track down. Makes sense to me. So, who's behind it? You figured out everything already, haven't you? Well, the first people who come to mind are... Okay. Shit. I mean, we could just reload the autosave, thankfully, but... okay, let me see. Okay. So, to start off with, the Dragon Chariot, a huge thing set up by... it's supposed to be a very luxurious car that Heiyue is supposed to show off. They put a lot of money into it for the Lunar New Year's festivities before they sell it off at the auction house, which is the theater as the venue. Got stolen by someone disguising themselves as someone from Red Star, taking it in for supposed maintenance or some shit. And then they brought the truck over to the harbor district, but now it's empty. And the guy that we just talked to said that there was like a, what was it, a middle-aged guy? Or no. The guy that owned the warehouse space said it was a guy with, let me say, green hair or whatever it was. Yeah, a young guy with green hair that fooled the guy thinking that like he was from probably Marduk Security Company or some shit. And then the guy that we just talked to for the chartering service was like a found a middle-aged person. So it can't just be amateur thieves. They would have outed themselves a while ago to pull off something like this. The guy was also saying a colonel. Yeah, that was the supposed backstory. I think he said he was an officer, lieutenant colonel. Was it the Mafia looking to... I don't think I've heard anything about Red Star rivals, or anything about Red Star rivals. So maybe the first choice? Okay, hold on. Because like the occasion for the Dragon Chariot is supposed to be a big thing for Heiyue. So it seems more likely here, but then I mean like sure. It could be somebody looking to hit Heiyue while they're down, maybe in the Dolo family. It'd be pretty usual for the Mafia to go out of their way to steal the Chariot Dragon over some petty dispute. Shit! Amateur thieves? those amateur thieves! Son of a bitch! I'm thinking it might be just a small group of amateur thieves. If a bigger organization was involved, they would have put together a plan with a higher chance of success. These guys prepped the warehouse and boat right before committing the crime, which makes me think there wasn't a whole lot of brain power involved. I mean, regardless of speculation though, they did still manage to get away with it. I agree. Looking at their plan, it seems a bit rushed and simplistic. It was put together very haphazardly. They seem to have only succeeded by being well coordinated and light on their feet. I must say, it also seems unlikely that the visit from the Revenue Service had anything to do with them. Yeah, that's probably like the red herring there. Yeah, that was a little too convenient for my liking, but it's probably not as relevant as we thought. Let's go back over what we know about these guys again. They're capable of rudimentary disguise, trust each other, operate as a small unit, and work fast. You guys remember a certain threesome that fit the bill? Oh, you mean those guys we dealt with in Tharbad last year? Wait. Oh! Oh, those chuckleheads. Oh, I forgot about those guys in Tharbad with the whole quest thing about them and the brothers, the criminal brothers, and shit. Oh, I completely forgot about them. They busted out of jail again? The Devancy brothers. This incident certainly does seem to fit their MO. Yeah, I forgot about them! Were there any frame drops? Let me say, no, my OBS doesn't say that I've dropped or skipped any frames on OBS. Well, there were some, but it happened so long ago, it's not really anything right now. Yeah, it should be fine. Maybe it's just on Twitch's end? You can always try doing like maybe a ping test to Twitch. See if like you're dropping any packets on a direct connection to Twitch. Or maybe you can try looking at like a couple of different streamers for a second, see if it's like something on my end. Or, I mean, sometimes I've had the weird case before where like I'm watching someone and I just can't connect to them even though they're not dropping frames, or at least like no one else in chat is like saying there's any issue, right? And then I look at other streamers and sometimes they're perfectly fine, so maybe it could just be an instance of like just whatever reason, just my own personal connection is just not working for some people specifically. Who knows? I mean, Twitch has had these cases for ever so rarely here and there that, yeah, it could just be a thing. According to a recent search, it seems they managed to break out of jail just a few weeks ago. It's still unclear how they escaped, but it's likely they had outside assistance. Well, that settles that. All we gotta do is hunt them down. You know where they went, don't you? Yeah, they must have taken the dragon chariot to... Wow. I would assume Heiyue, because Eroded Cave doesn't have a proper place to offload the car, and I don't think it goes anywhere, right? Although I forget the geography surrounding Langport. With Heiyue Chengzai, does it lead anywhere else, or was this... No, this place is like a mining town, right? So there has to be like some abandoned roads for them to drive off with the car. Heiyue Chengzai. Most people tend to keep their distance from the place, but it's just close enough to get to with an orbital sail. Oh shit. That's the last place I wanted to go. Makes sense though. There's a reason Amada used it for the hideout. It practically screams, "Hey, hide your stolen shit here, dude." But what do you think they're doing with it all the way over there? If they wanted to sell it off, they would have to load it up again and take it elsewhere, wouldn't they? That's why I thought Heiyue Chengzai gave off more of a stench than the Eroded Cave. It's not easy to tell just by looking at a map. But on the east coast of Heilong Changzai, there's a small path that links back up to the main highway. There is? Well, I mean, the place was used for mining after all. Makes sense they have a few roads for transportation. Gotta be long abandoned by now, though. If they disguise the dragon chariot somehow while they have it on Heilong Changzai, they would have no issue taking it to land from there. That's pretty much the long and short of it, yeah. Damn, they sure picked a hell of a target right after getting out of the slammer. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get our asses over to Heilong Changzai. Joe over at the Eastern Quarters Wharf should be able to hook us up with a boat. No, we're reloading that shit. So what am I at? Let's see, 6140. Okay, I had to reload all the way back here.
Let me ask you something.
Multiple, amateur, Heilong Changzai. There we go. Alright, gotta go back to the first ward. Gotta go back to the bar.
Let's do this.
Let's go make another hard save over here. Van and the others, in an effort to track down the dragon chariot, decided to once again travel to Heilong Changzai. Soon thereafter... Whoa, look at that, guys! An orbital sail and a barge. I knew it. It would seem to be just as you surmised, Mr. Arkwright. They probably haven't taken the chariot too far. I bet we'll find them pretty close by. Let's be careful moving forward. Tamam, you got it. Understood. Oh. Do you have anything to scan as like a one-time thing? No fishing?
Let's do this thing.
Although that'd be really fucked up, like during a side quest you have a one-off fishing area. That'd be fucked up. Who would ever do that? Nuh-uh.
Here goes!
Here I go! I'm on the scene!
Heh. Nice work out there, brothers. We managed to get this thing's bits and bobs on the black market. Our Mirabels will be ancient history. Before you know it, we'll be out of Calvert and making a name for ourselves in a whole new part of the world. We could never have done it without your foolproof plans, big bro. Who else would have thought to get somebody to meddle with the revenue service? Nobody, that's who. Alright, that's enough praise for me. Besides, you guys played your parts to a T as well. I must say, your disguises have gotten pretty convincing lately. Still, I think one of us really ought to consider changing his hair color next time. Hey, the hair is what makes me me. No way I'm getting rid of it anytime soon. But yeah, I kind of forgot about this asshole, so yeah, like the green hair should have been an immediate giveaway for the Devancy brothers. But I completely forgot about them, dude. This feels like something they pull off in the Sky games. Don't forget the one Carnelia book I had to get at night in Grancel. But I think I never got all the Carnelia books when I played Carnelia was first chapter, right? If I remember correctly. Like during my first playthrough of the Sky games, or of Sky first chapter, I never had a missable guide on the side. So I was like doing my best to scour every bit of land on my own. But because it was my first Trails game, obviously, like, you know, as the very first game of the series, or like starting with the first game of the series, I had no idea how extensively Falcom would have like changed out NPCs
to give random ass collectibles after nudging this main story forward by one little bit. So then it's like, oh, I checked all the shops and everything, we should be fine, right? Nah, here's a book in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So it was first chapter. During the part where I had to sneak past the guards to meet Julia, you have to go to the airport, which was in the opposite direction. Oh. Bro, I like, Falco was so evil with shit like that. Like, I'm glad that, I guess in like, I think Cold Steel 3 onwards, that we finally have proper markers for what NPCs gave what, so we don't miss out on shit. I'm not sure if it was a Cold Steel 1 or 2, but at the very least 3 onwards. But oh my god, it was like so diabolical. It's like, alright, like we're hitting our stride, progressing through the story, the side quests, and then there's someone on the opposite end of the goddamn country that has the book, the next volume for the book for the game. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You walk 2 feet, you miss 45 quests and stuff. Yeah, hey bro too. Yeah, there's like shit like that. But I'll still never forget in second chapter when you basically get access to most of the cities and the highways or like the freeways to walk around in. That you'd have to go to the one between Zace and Gransel, I believe. There's like, no, I think it was like on the way to the hot springs or something like that. There's like a huge open plain area where there's an airship and some soldiers, and you have to figure out to know that there's an airship parked there because of story circumstances, and then talk to the soldier going, man, it's kind of boring around here. Hey, do you want this book? I've been done reading this for a while. Here you go. And I'm like, what do you mean someone was over there with a book on offer? I'm like, what do you mean? It's evil. Well, whatever. We should be proud of this one, boys. The bonds of brotherhood have secured us yet another victory. What say we crack open a bottle and have a toast? We deserve a little reward, don't you think? We can always slip out of the abandoned pathway tomorrow. Well, ain't that sweet? Brotherly love sure is a beautiful thing, right, Van? No doubt about that. And even let us listen in on their little plan. Nice group of guys, I gotta say. Too bad that's about all the time you're gonna get to elaborate or celebrate, though. Hope you losers are ready to be back behind bars. If your bonds run so deep, then why not put all that energy into something that actually helps others for once? I'm afraid we have you cornered, Devancy brothers. Turn yourselves in, and we promise to do you no harm. What are you doing here? Actually, haven't I seen you somewhere before? They're the guys that foiled our plans back in Tharbad. A Spriggan? Ugh, why'd it have to be you again? Hey, we're not all that thrilled to run into you crooks either. You boys out there at the end of your rope. And speaking of rope, how about you stand still so we can tie you 3 up? What? You think we're gonna back down now? You've meddled in our plans for the last time, Spriggan. You're toast. Huh. Don't go getting all cocky just because you took us down once before. We'll give you a real We'll give you a real run for your money this time. With me, brothers. You got it.
This ends right here.
Destroy them! You're frickin' dead!
Fine, let's play.
You'll be sorry for that.
Activating skill.
Out with a bang. Sword for me!
Phoenix dance! Boost gauge limit crushed.
Now!
Look! You're trapped!
Seriously?
You miss?
Reset!
Reset!
Staying
Take
still.
over!
Accelerating!
How do you miss someone that's standing still to cast? Ugh. I can't believe we lost to these bastards again. I swear on my soul this won't be the last to hear of the Devancy brothers. Yeah, we always bounce back. Just you wait until we get out of prison. You'll get what's coming to you eventually. You're gonna live to regret ever messing with us, Spriggan. Or maybe you guys could just learn your lesson and stop thieving already. You can act tough all you like, but that's about the least scary thing I've heard all week. Well, that takes care of these idiots. Now I'm just worried about the car. Is it okay? It would seem so. Nothing more than a few minor abrasions. I think we can return it to our client as is. Well, at least the barge will make getting it back to Langport a little easier. Right, let's get back to the theater. What's wrong, Van? I just remembered something they mentioned earlier. Huh, like how are you gonna get any more out of me? You guys said something about getting somebody to meddle with the revenue service, didn't you? So the auditing was part of your little heist after all. Oh yeah, the timing was certainly suspect. Oh, is that all? Fine. If you want to know who our partner in crime is, I'll tell you. The truth is, I don't actually know their name. What? I thought you guys were all buddy-buddy. Nero was thinking you had connections to some big shot. Well, I guess I don't mind spitting a few secrets. See, we got word from someone using a pseudonym that they wanted to help us out. Their only condition was that we had to cause some kind of an uproar in Langport, and it had to be today. Said they'd even lay out all the groundwork. Wow, you sure know how to pick 'em. Look at you using strangers to your advantage. Nice going, bro. What is with these guys? For real. You think they'd be more angry about... Wait, you think they'd be more angry about the whole being used as pawns thing? So, someone's been trying to stir things up in Langport. Bet it's whoever betrayed the Liu family. It makes sense if they're the ones pulling the strings here too. Anyway, before we return the Dragon Chariot, we better decide what we're going to do with these guys. It would probably just put even more stress on Heiyue if we try to push them off, or push them off on, wait. If we tried to push them off on them, so let's try and come up with something else. Let's see. The Guild, Police, or the Marduk Company? Part of me is guessing the Marduk Company would be the chaos answer here. But, because Guild, probably law, Police, probably like neutral. But, thinking about it more, what would be more appropriate? Because we can't push them off to Heiyue because, you know, all with how busy they are, especially with the whole thing with Fawn. I have my doubts about the police because these guys have broken out before. Well, I mean, like, I would assume they would probably just come back again and probably, I don't know, maybe fucking Kaino Kiseki or some shit. I don't know. Let's go with... Let's go with the Guild. Not only are they prison escapees, but they also stole from business. If anything, we should probably hand them over to the police. But I'll be honest, I'm tempted to turn them over to the Guild instead. Why do you say that? Not sure if we can trust the police right now. Or wait, not sure if we can trust the police right now? Exactly. With Fanlu getting arrested, it's possible whoever set him up has a plant in the Langport Police Department. Even though we don't know for sure, it'd be risky to trust him with these guys. That's true. In a worst case scenario, us turning them in may be used against us. So just to be on the safe side, we should try our best to avoid the police for now. Even if the guild has some restrictions, it'd be a lot better than handing them over to someone who might actually try to hinder, or wait. It'd be a lot better than handing them over to someone who might actively try to hinder us. And so, thanks to Van and crew, the Devancy brothers were captured once again. With the case now closed, the Dragon Chariot was soon returned to the theater where it would await its new owner. Thank you so much for all you've done. I'm so glad we were able to get the Chariot back in one piece. We don't need to worry about Red Star's reputation taking a plummet either. Yes, now that we have the car back, tonight's auction should be able to proceed as planned. Thank you all. I hope you know how truly grateful we are. That was no biggie. I just did what any fellow car lover would do. Don't you think it's about time we got a new hobby, old man? I'm real glad it all worked out. I'm sure this car means a lot to the people of Langport. It does indeed. In times like these, that's all the more reason for us to upkeep the tradition. Hopefully it'll help bring back a sense of normalcy. We'll make sure the reward is posted to your account right away. Thank you again for all you've done. Sure thing, there's no sweat. Just remember to keep your eyes peeled in the future, yeah? Don't want anyone getting the drop on you again.
That's a wrap.
Reward deposited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe I should have picked... Maybe I should have picked the police for the extra gray alignment bump. Aw, man. No, well, we'll have to see how the other 4 SPGs pan out. Excuse me. Oh, thank goodness. I'm just so relieved to have the Dragon Chariot back. It seems as though the auction will be able to proceed on schedule after all. We'd best get the final preparations taken care of immediately. I'm so glad you're able to get the Dragon Chariot back to us. I want to make sure this never happens again. Thank you again for everything you've done for us. We talked to... Yep. I heard the police sound... Wait. Even... Oh, no, that's the same thing. Probably... Oh, yeah, these guys. That's the Dragon Chariot? It's amazing! I can't believe we got to see them haul it in too. Look at it, Hiatus. Hiatus? I don't know. Look at that sheen! Oh, I just killed to put that car through its paces, even just once! Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. I'm so glad the car's back. Did you guys help them find it or something? I can't even tell you how much this means to us. Just thinking about a beauty like that getting stripped for its parts is enough to break our hearts.
It's just as gorgeous as I imagined.
It's just as gorgeous? Alright, let's see. Now we got... Oh yeah, the whole thing with the Gecko School.
Let's roll, gang.
Let's see, I want to challenge my brother to a fight. If I win, I'll make him take over the dojo. If possible, I'd like to ask 2 of you to pair up with me and my brother, with me and my brother for the duel. Sure. Oh yeah, you get law from the... Oh man! Okay, I guess I have to make sure with the upcoming quests next time to go for like neutral looking options so I can bump this up. Or at least neutral options when I feel it's appropriate. Yeah, I got it. We'll help you out. We know you guys pretty well after all. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate this. Aaron? Alright, in that case, I'll pair up with you, Shaoling. Been a while since I sparred with Lilian. Wonder if he's got any new tricks. That does mean you'll be going up against both Van and your brother, though. Is that okay with you, B-Rank? What's that supposed to mean, brat? Mr. Wei, did you attend Shaoling's dojo as a child? Yeah. I mostly just wanted to play when I was a kid, but Lilian helped train me sometimes too. He used to be a real hard ass though. But I think I prefer that over the whole lazy bit he's been pulling lately. Back then, everyone in the dojo wanted to be just like him. Ah, the nostalgia. But now's not the time to be getting sentimental. Let's head over to the dojo.
Okay, time to get to work.
So if I'm gonna have to go with Van. Nah, it should be fine as is.
What are we waiting
Oh,
for?
whoops, wrong button.
Right.
Well, if it isn't Van, you're a ways away from Edith, friend. I'm surprised you knew I was. Ah, yes, my little sister. I'm sure this will be exciting. Brother, I demand we have a duel. Your skills have withered in your self-exile. As your family, it's my duty to beat you back into shape. Well, that's no way to greet your brother Xiaoling. Right on the steps of the dojo, no less. Actually, I'll have you know that I came here of my own volition to renew my sense of purpose. Like, I believe that. You're just snooping around because Baba's out. Oof, saw right through me, huh? Sorry about my little sister trying to drag you into this mess, Van. Look, Xiaoling, I'm just a pharmacist now. I've already decided to leave the way of martial arts to you. I only came back here on a whim. Hey, would you guys mind escorting her home? Brother! Stop treating her like a child. She came in to talk to you about something serious. Don't you think you're being rude? She may be your little sister, but she still deserves your respect. You can at least hear what she has to say. I guess you're right. Harry, thank you. Lilian, I've never given up on my dream of bringing you back to the dojo. So if I win our duel, promise me that my dream will come true. In return, if I lose, I'll resign from my position as a bracer. Well, hey, hold on a second. You would go that far? I see. You're very determined, aren't you, Xiaoling? After all, you even brought the Spriggan along, which means you knew I wouldn't go along with this otherwise. I take you to understand my resolve then. Now let's... However, I cannot accept those terms. I'm assuming you planned on pairing me up with Van. Someone from another school in a battle to decide who succeeds the Gekka. See where I'm going with this, right? You have a point. He's got me there. I wonder who would make a good replacement. Not that I plan to help search for one, mind you. My poor old back would simply give out on me. Hey, I thought you were finally taking this seriously. It really didn't sound like he'd be budging anytime soon. Now I gotta find someone to take Van's place, huh? What a pain in the ass. A martial artist that can not only match Lilian's superior skill, but is also a practitioner of the Gekka school. I doubt many fit the bill. There's gotta be someone we know. What about that guy at the Long Kai clinic? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sure he'd be a good match. Let's go have a talk with him. You ran on a straight race because if you get spoiled. I mean, you don't have to like force yourself to watch if you don't want to get spoiled or anything, since you're still on like Cold Steel 3 and stuff. But no biggie or anything about that Green Blade.
Let's do this.
Oh, did you hurt something?
Actually, I should probably make a save here just in case. Let's make a save over here. Van gave a brief explanation of the situation to Shen Li. I see. I thought I heard something about Lilian's return. Please, if there's anything you can do to help us. As a bracer and a member of the Gekka school, I'm sure you can imagine how I feel coming to you of all people. But if this is the only way to convince my brother, then I have no problem asking a former Shangsho for help. Oh.
former Sung Chao? I heard the price is high for leaving the role of the Shang Shou. Well, I won't deny it. Look, we have no intention of digging into your past. All we need is a little help. I'm assuming you know Lilian. Yeah, I guess you could call us childhood friends. We used to go to the dojo together. There's a lot of Gekka practitioners in Heiyue's ranks. I've never stopped training, but not because I want to keep up with my Shangsho days. No, I keep training because I'm committed to never perform acts of violence ever again. I think that's more than enough about me, though. To be honest, I'm a little skeptical of what Lilian's true intentions are. Yeah, me too. In any event, the past doesn't matter now. I want you to help as my brother's childhood friend, not a former Shangsho. I expect he remembers the core principle of the Gekka school. Violence is to be rejected, not embraced. Yeah, I remember Master Tai Long teaching us that. Why not give them a hand then? Dr. Long Kai. You're worried, no? I think you should do as your heart desires. You're right. For the sake of an old friend, I accept your request. Oh, thank you so much. I'm sure my brother would be thrilled. I was also hoping to finally get a sparring with Van, but it seems it just wasn't meant to be. Oh, please. I'm more than happy to sit this one out. Maybe next time. Anyhow, please, give me some time to prepare. I'll come by once I finish up over here. Alright, let's head on back to the dojo.
Let's roll, gang.
Brother, we found your match. So soon. Well, this certainly wasn't who I was expecting. It's been a while, Lilian. So now even poor Shenli's been dragged into my baby sister's selfish schemes. I imagine you're not exactly thrilled to be here, huh? I'm just glad to get the chance to help a friend in need. Look, if you just want to keep lazing around for the rest of your life, all you gotta do is win. No need for any sappy shit. But you're gonna have to clear up all the stuff you threw to the wayside. Your actions affect more than just you. I guess running away is a bad look. Alright. I accept your challenge, Xiaoling. Yes, that's all I wanted to hear. I wasn't so sure he would accept. You've got this. I'll be expecting you not to pull your punches, Xiaoling. Now let's do this. Of course.
Let's play. Let's do this, gentlemen.
Oh wait, my
We
S
won't
boost
go
gauge.
easy.
Son of a bitch.
Here goes! Here goes!
No, I probably shouldn't.
lose.
Actually, no, we'll do the bewitched thing.
I'll leave you speechless.
Scarlet Dance!
Well, we got the res down, but didn't do much else.
Going. Please help!
Activating skill.
Blazing Flash!
Here's our chance!
Yeah. Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Keep going back!
I wish he just did a basic attack. Oh, what is that?
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
You've gotten stronger.
One.
We did it, Aaron! We won! Like there's ever any doubt. Oh, my bones haven't seen that much action in a long time. You don't even look winded, Aaron. I didn't think I'd ever get to fight alongside you again, Shinli. Your skills sure have gone dull though. Huh, well I could say the same to you. Let's just say we both did our best and leave it at that. You know, I think this duel has given me a better understanding of you, Lilian. And still, I believe you to be the best choice for taking over the dojo. You're more than qualified, even as you are now. It's what Baba wants too. I'm glad to hear you say that, Xiaoling. I am. However, I'm afraid I cannot honor your request. I'm sorry. But you promised! You said if I won, you take over the dojo. Unfortunately, little sister, that isn't quite what I said. Besides, don't you think it's a little strange for a person who just lost a duel to be put in charge of a martial arts school? Why are you so... Well, the request was just for us to participate in the fight. Now that it's finished, screw it. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to give him a push in the right direction. Attempt to sympathize or provoke? Nah, I think... Nah, let's goad him into, like, saying what he really thinks about the whole thing. Provoke. Alright. Sounds like that's a case closed. Too bad your dream of laying low for the rest of your life didn't come true. Guess it's time for you to turn in your resignation, Xiaoling. What? There's no need. After all, if I didn't honor my promise, she shouldn't have to either. You sneaky SOB. Xiaoling came to you with serious intentions. If you never planned to honor her commitment, then you shouldn't have accepted her challenge in the first place. Brother. You sure know how to make someone feel bad, don't you? Oh yeah. What you said is true. I have no excuse. That said, I'm still not able to give you the answer you want. Whether or not someone is qualified to become the next master isn't simply a matter of martial prowess. There's also a deep sense of purpose, reputation, propriety. These are all necessary qualities for a master to have. And Xiaoling possesses all of them. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Well, you say that. Not to pile on with a girly here, but I remember how the students of the dojo used to look up to you. You had a pretty good reputation back then. So, just what the hell happened, man? Did something go down after I stopped coming to the dojo? Lilian. I wonder why he stopped training. You're acquaintances, aren't you, Mr. Arkwright? Yeah, but I wouldn't call us close. We never really talked about stuff like that. Think I've kind of got an idea what happened though. How disappointing. Heads up! Oh wait. Oh. Wait, who's... Everyone alright? Yeah. I'm unharmed. Swift as a demon. As always. Oh no, is this the foremost fighter dude? Brother, are you alright? Yes, everything's fine. Huh. Not bad. You protected the little girl too. Guess you do still carry the blood of the Gekka school. Why would you attack us like that? Because of you, my brother... The Shang Shou who ended up at the Long Kai clinic, huh? Better than where our own ended up, I suppose, but not quite as satisfying. Sorry I don't live up to your expectations. I felt some kind of energy in the area and decided to drop by. I'm pleased to see some familiar faces. Well then, I'll be taking my leave now. Aw. Who was that? You might have come across as a jerk, but I'm sure you saw how powerful his technique was. Yeah, he's the one that's been stirring up rumors recently. Strongest Gecko practitioner there is. He's the one that Ashton told us about. The foremost fighter of the Lai family. I see. That would explain his strength. Doesn't seem like he's involved in what's going on though. And he just shows up and leaves like it's nothing. That info we got from before seems suspicious now. Yeah. He'd even try to test my strength. I don't like him. I hope I never see him again. You know, he actually trained at our dojo in the past. For about a year. It seemed like every student there wanted to challenge him. And he defeated them all with ease. Including me. So that's why he lost her nerve. Yes, when he defeated me, I felt the overwhelming gap between our abilities. It was too much for me to overcome. But I believe I now understand the reason for our differences. Huh? Well, that's not what I expected. This doesn't mean I'm going to return to the way of martial arts though. However, the emptiness in my soul, it feels a bit more full now. Brother. Anyway, I believe our father ought to be returning soon. I think I'll take my leave here. Xiaoling, I'm sorry for leaving you with such a heavy burden. Hold on, we're not done here. Well, that was a pretty weird interruption. Still, at least everything turned out alright in the end. Yeah, I'll say. We should probably keep an eye out for that guy in the future though. Guess who's back? Vivian, I trust you'll be able to move forward with your life now.
That takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
So is that... Yeah, that was the great option! Yeah! Let's go! Okay, so everything alignment-wise should be pretty balanced now. I think by a very slight margin, the chaos alignment is the one that's slightly lagging behind. But yeah, okay. And yeah, that worked out. Like, I needed the alignment point, and also I felt like provoking Lilian was probably more fitting of a response to give there. But yeah, neat.
Van, thanks for helping me with my brother. We didn't really get you the ending you wanted though. Oh, it's alright. I think he was finally able to get over what happened in the past, so that counts as a win, I guess. Or for me, wait. That counts as a win for me. Wasn't expecting that guy to show up though. Anyway, I'll bet Lilian's at the Bathhouse right now. He always used to swing by after practice. I'll probably go check on him in a bit.
My daughter told me what happened. My apologies for having involved you in our family affairs. I must say, however, I do agree with her. I believe it would be best for Lilian to take over the dojo. Well, the only thing we can do for now is wait and see what will become of this.
Thanks to you, I think my brother's finally gotten over what happened. As for where we'll go from here, well, I'll have to see what Baba says.
Okay, I think with everything else, that just leaves the Forest PG right over here.
Why don't we see?
Ah, the Great Langport Cook-Off. Every year, all the restaurants in Langport hold a competition to judge who can prepare the best dish. However, with things being as they are lately, we need a bit of a helping hand in getting everything set up. If you'd be willing to pitch in, please meet me at my restaurant. I'll give you the details there, Mei Shin.
Alrighty.
Has its charms too. Welcome to Laifu Fondian.
I take it you're the one that put out the Forest PG. Something about trouble with the cooking competition, was it?
Oh, you were here yesterday. I didn't realize you were Spriggan. I see you brought the prodigy along as well. It's nice to meet you, Aaron.
Yeah, I just happen to work part-time for the guy. Anyway, I heard a good bit about you too, Mason. What around town was that a really skilled lady took over this place 2 years ago. Even managed to brush off pressure from the Lai family.
Really? Oh, that's so cool. That's because my big sister's a Teji Chushi. Oh, I've heard that's the highest rank a chef of Eastern cuisine could reach. Tian, you always make such a fuss over nothing. You know how I feel about all those big titles. You know, I actually think I've been here before.
Oh shit, I can skip over that.
I remember there was an old man running the place back then.
Told me his eldest daughter was training over at the restaurant in Kowloon Hotel.
I'm guessing you're the daughter he was talking about.
Your old man must be proud.
Now, there's some praise I do like to hear. Would you mind if we go back to my matter, or to the matter of my request, though?
By all means. But I'll admit,
this cooking competition doesn't sound like the kind of thing you need a Spriggan for.
The Great Langport Cook-Off, right?
All the restaurants in the area are free to participate.
I've been to it a few times myself.
Was actually planning on going to this year's competition too. Well, with all the trouble around here recently, it'd be nice to have something to lift our spirits and take our minds off things. There's another side of it too. The owners who support each restaurant use it as a competition to maintain their standing. As it stands now, the head chef at Taoyuan restaurant, which is currently closed, has been invited. So is a new food truck in Newtown. Taoyuan restaurant. That's the place we were at when we fought the remnants of the Lai family. I'm surprised to hear they'll be participating. Oh, it sounds so exciting, especially with so many people involved. Honestly, I'm a little nervous about it all. You see, the usual event space isn't available this time around, so they asked to hold it here instead. It was supposed to be at the Kowloon Hotel, however, with all the issues that have cropped up recently, they decided to opt out of participating. And with me trying to get ready to enter the competition myself, I'm just about at my wit's end. I was hoping that maybe you could help me out a bit. Does that sound like something you could do?
Let me think. Alright, we'll take your case. Considering the whole deal with Heiyue, we're probably the best people for the job anyway.
Oh, you're a lifesaver! Now I really have to put my all into this year's competition. Could you explain a bit more about what you'd like us to help you with? Oh, of course. Well, firstly, with the Liu family's trading business having gone under, several places have been unable to stock enough imported ingredients. From what I've heard, Guihua of Fandian and Aurian have been hit the worst. But Taoyuan restaurant, whatever, and that food truck in Newtown have apparently just been fine. Been just fine. Actually, Ming Xiao's food truck seems to be doing more than fine. I know I can count on you, Tian. Thanks for looking into it for me. As for our place, I believe we have what we need for the time being. However, if at all possible, there is one thing I was hoping you might find for me.
Oh, and what will that be?
It's a slightly unusual type of Laojiu by the name of Tianfeng Chuan. The person who ran the brewery passed away a while ago, and they closed down not long after. It's become quite a collector's item. I'm not sure how many bottles of it are even left now, but I just know it'll be perfect for the dish I'm planning to make.
Got it. We'll see if we can manage it.
Oh, thank you. If it ends up costing anything, I'll take care of the fees. So please, feel free to tell them and put it on my tab. And even if you can't find it, I can still make do, so try not to worry too much.
Okay. You kind of make it sound like there were more issues than just not having enough ingredients, though.
Well, it's a bit hard to explain, but it almost seems like there's someone trying to sabotage the competition.
Oh.
In fact, just this morning, I found some of the cooking wine in our pantry smashed to pieces. Huh, Wouldn't be surprised if Taoyuan's head chef was behind it all. Guess we better see what the other participants had to say. That'll give us some insight into who done it. Ah, the who done it. It should also help us figure out the supply issues. I would really appreciate it. Please let me know if you find anything.
You have my support, Mr. Arkwright.
Alright. Does that mean we have to go look at the... Oh my god, we gotta look at everywhere else.
Hey, isn't that lady? Is she a friend of yours? Nah, but I've heard of her. I think she's a hostess over at Taoyuan restaurant. Oh, I get what you're going with this. Their head chef is supposed to be taking part of the cook-off. Let's go see if she knows anything. Well, well, if it isn't the prodigy. And I take it you're the Spriggan. Sure to figured a hostess for a live family restaurant would be in the know. So, what does the little boy from Lu want with me? Not really a little boy anymore, but whatever. We just got a couple of questions we'd like to ask you. Yeah, I promise we're not looking for a fight with the lie. We're just curious about the head chef of the restaurant you work for. We hear he got an invitation to the Great Langport Cook-Off. Oh, so that's what this is about. Yeah, Yansu's been pretty excited about it. The restaurant may be closed for the moment, but he's blocked off an entire section of the kitchen to prepare for the event. Wow, he must be really fired up for it. Well, he takes a lot of pride in being a chef at one of Langport's finest establishments. He was feeling a bit let down by the closure, but this cook-off sure has lit a spark under him. While we're on the topic, do you happen to know if he's run into any issues while preparing for the competition? I don't recall hearing much of anything from him, really, no. The only thing I can say is that he's been feeling a lot of pressure lately because of everything that's happened with the Lai family. I see. That makes sense. We're just doing what we can to support the cook-off, so please tell him to give us a holler if he needs anything. Got it. I'll let him know. Thanks for the offer.
On my way.
We got automatically put into the cutscene. Well, if it isn't Van and Company, how can I help you? Mei Shin tells us you're going to be competing in the cooking competition. She wanted us to come check on you. Oh, that girl is such a sweetheart, always looking out for others. You could stand to learn a thing or two from her, Wuhan. Nothing like... Bro. Nothing like complimenting someone only to just like slap someone with the back of your hand immediately after going, oh, they're such a sweetheart for doing this, and then it's like, you could be more like that. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, come on. Like, I swear, dude. Like, no one is safe when handing out compliments. Like, there is always going to be someone caught in the fucking crossfire. Like, it's like a sucker punch of an insult or some shit. It's like, oh, that's so nice. Like, you could be more like them. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? I was like, hey, come on, that's a bit uncalled for. Just like out of nowhere, you just get hit by like, oh, he could be better. I was like, what the fuck? What? I was like, what brought this up? Like, what brought this up? Dude, this shit always drives me up the wall. So like, like writing like this, like hits too close to home. I've seen and been subject to like stuff like this. Like anytime like someone gets praised for something, immediately like heads turn toward me going, why don't you be more like them? I'm just like, So I'm just saying, attitudes and talking like this is a lot more commonplace than you think. I just, oh my gosh, like this shit's way too personal for me.
Of course, dear. I'll be sure to do just that. Anyway, she said you guys are running a little low on some ingredients. Yeah, I was hoping to go with something a bit more expensive for my competing dish. I wanted to get my hands on some fresh red crab, but the seafood traders seem to be out right now. Red crab meat is used quite often in Eastern cuisine, isn't it? I hear it carries a high price tag because it can only be found in a few select locations. In the West, it's also known as carmine crab. Well, that's a pretty fancy choice for a restaurant like yours. But I guess what you're saying is that due to the Liu family's trading being frozen, they're in low supply right now. Exactly. There are some other suppliers around here that we're friends with, but they're fresh out too. And to hear them tell it, someone came in and bought out their whole stock. Bought out their whole stock? Maybe that's what Mei Xin meant by sabotage. Well, it's possible. In this case, I think we can help them out if we find another way to get some crab. We'll look into the supply shortages on our end. If anything else comes up, please let us know. Just try and focus on your cooking for the time being. Thank you for your help. It really means a lot to us. God, I was not expecting to just get like whiplash from hearing that from what's her name again? From Hyman. Oh my god, like shit like insults like that coming up out of nowhere just get a bit too personal. Just like the suddenness of we gotta shit. We gotta swing by the restaurant. Hopefully I don't trigger the cutscene trying to talk to the guy. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, what brings you to our humble establishment today? We heard you were planning to participate in the Great Langport Cook-Off. Mei Xin asked us if we wouldn't mind helping you out. Ah, I see. Always so selfless, that one. I'm a little surprised that you guys are gonna be taking part, though. Sounds like the different houses in Heiyue have a bit of a stake in this whole thing. Well, you do make a fair point, but we didn't want to let Mei Xin down after she's put so much effort into putting on the event. She really has a way with people, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. She seems to do a lot for the community. Anyway, now that you mentioned you guys are having trouble getting your hands on certain ingredients. Yeah, I suppose that about sums up the situation. I'm trying to figure out if we can make substitutes, but we haven't been able to find or obtain any Jade Dragon's Eye. I'm afraid I haven't heard of that ingredient before. Oh right, my apologies. Jade Dragon's Eye is a top brand of longan fruit. It's extremely high quality. It's also exactly what we need to have a fighting chance in the competition. I know longan fruit. This is what they always put in Eastern medicine. All you need is some high quality longan then. Easy. If it's used in medicine, then maybe there's a stock of them reserved for medical use somewhere. Perhaps they might even have some of a higher quality than that they'd be willing to share. Seems pretty straightforward. We'll go check with somebody who might have some medical supplies stashed away. By the way, Kuwana, have you had any other issues lately? Like somebody doing anything to mess with your food or something? Oh, now that you mention it, we have, yeah. Although it was rather minor, all things said and done. This morning I found that some of our plumbing's out. This morning I found that some of our plumbing out back was damaged. There was water everywhere. We had someone come out and fix it right away, so it wasn't a complete disaster, thankfully. But we just had new plumbing put in last year. Feels like someone did it intentionally. Yeah, that does sound pretty fishy. It might just be a coincidence, but it's still worth a suspicion, I think. We can look into that more on our side, though. For now, just focus on keeping your customers fed. Thanks for all your help. I'll go ahead and get back on, get on back to work then. Be seeing you. I can't believe she's just fucking chilling here waiting for a meal. Alright, now we just gotta go to the new food truck. Maybe make a quick save here so I don't have to backtrack through all that if I have to make a decision soon. Step right up, everyone. Don't be shy. Come and taste the next generation of Eastern cuisine. I prepared plenty, so come and get as many as you like. No matter how many I eat, I never get tired of that flavor. I could have this stuff for every meal. Right? It's almost like I find something new to enjoy with every bite. I was licking my lips at the thought of a new dish, but I never thought it'd be this delicious. I just can't stop eating though. Time out. This fucking food truck selling a whole bunch of Eastern cuisine that everyone just can't get enough of. Meanwhile, this fucker here has a goddamn taco in his hand. Cause there ain't anywhere else in this goddamn part of the city that sells tacos. Unless this is some fusion food here. But as far as I know, this food truck ain't doing fusion food. This stuff might even be better than Palatio Duck. Looks like business is booming. This must be the new food truck Mei Shin mentioned. Oh, just looking at it is making me hungry. Since we're here and all, do you think maybe we can grab some too? Well, to be honest, I've been wanting to try them myself. Sure, I don't see why not. Looks like they're not hurting for ingredients though. Maybe they'll have some info for us. And so, Van and the others moved to the back of the line to patiently wait their turn. Luckily, they had avoided coming during the lunch rush. The group only had to wait about 10 minutes before finding themselves at the counter. Welcome. What can I get you today? We take great pride in everything we serve. Not too familiar with this new Eastern cuisine actually. Got any recommendations? I'd say most popular dish right now is our Millennium Duck. We use traditional Palladio duck as the inspiration for our recipe. But prepping duck takes a lot of work and it can get pretty expensive, you know? So, after years of hard work and research, we come up with something even tastier than the original, and without having to break the bank. You know, I've had real Palladio duck over at the Kowloon Hotel's restaurant before. Sounds like it'd be pretty great if it actually holds up. Palladio duck? The name makes it sound so expensive. Millennium Duck. I'd like to try it too. It's nice that we get to try something like that on the cheap. At first, I thought it was some form of Eastern crepe, but it. Wait a second. Oh my god, they really did reuse the taco model for this. At first, I thought it was some form of Eastern crepe, but it seems to be stuffed lao bing that's been folded like a taco. Given how simple it is to eat on the go, I can see why it would be so popular. Guess that's part of what makes it taste so good. Okay, we'll take one each then. Thank you for your business. Enjoy. Van and the others received their orders of Ming Xiao's Millennium Duck. By the way, I heard that you're going to be taking part of that cook-off that's coming up. Friend asked us to help out with it a bit. Think you could use our assistance? I see, that's awfully kind of you, but no. I can't really think of anything at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like I've got other customers waiting. Would you mind stepping to the side? Oh, bro. Way to immediately, like, brush them aside there. Damn, he did not hesitate there. It's like, oh, yeah. Oh, I got some other customers, actually, to attend to. Oh, sure. Sorry about that. We'll get out of your hair for now. Wait. Oh. Wait, the guy, the thing that the... Oh, no, this is a different, color and everything. Yeah, because, like, I think the taco that the other guy was holding was actually yellow, but no, you can actually see this one's, like, the white, or I wouldn't say bun because it's like flat like a taco, but like, yeah, it's kind of similar to what you would have with like Peking duck and shit. Huh. Whoa, this stuff really is good. Meat's so tender too. I'm surprised its prices are so low. Even the skin's all nice and crispy. Really gives off that authentic Palladio duck texture. Yes, the spices he used give it a very distinct flavor. It certainly leaves you wanting more.
What's the matter, small fry? Don't care for it?
No, it's not that. It's definitely tasty. I don't know how to put it, really. Well, don't mind me. I think the herbs he used just don't agree with my stomach, that's all.
Don't agree with my stomach. Huh. That's odd. Alright. Seems like we got a handle on how all the participants are doing now.
And out of the 5 restaurants, 3 of them seem to be dealing with interference from somebody. But we still can't say for sure that it's a rival business that did it.
Gueha Fandian and Harayan seem to be the only 2 that were lacking ingredients. Although, Miss Mei Shin did ask us to obtain a bottle of Lao Jiu as well. And old man Wuhan wanted some red crab. I'm pretty sure I've seen crabs like that over in the Second Ward's waterways. They were fat, juicy looking ones too. They ought to be good enough. I think I last spotted them over by the cigar shop. Well, in that case, let's head over and see if we can catch one real quick. I know they're supposed to be rare, but we should be able to find a few with a shard search. The shard search finds you anything. Like, you use it for fucking like a fishing sonar thing. Like, you can find virtual currency just lying out in the streets. Like, you could use it to find cigarette smoke and trails of it, footprints. Like, can it do my fucking taxes for me? Like, or whatever. Like, goddamn. For those Jade Dragon's eyes, we'll probably have to rely on someone with some medical supplies. I might suggest Longhai Clinic or the nearby temple. They both are known to mix herbal remedies. One or the other should suffice, I would think. That just leaves the Lao Jiu that Mei Shin was asking for. I'm not positive, but I know a guy who might be able to get his hands on some. Anyway, let's get out there, find what we can, and keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Tamam. Oh dear God. Okay.
What are we waiting for?
Classic Trails ingredient gathering quest time. Yep. It can't be a Trails game until you got that one quest that has you going everywhere for goddamn food ingredients. We've been doing this since Sky 1. It's only Trails tradition. Is it really a Trails game if you don't have a side quest that's making you go every fuck which way to get some goddamn food? Alright, the temple's right here.
Heavenly Mother, please watch over us.
Oh, hello, Aaron. And I believe I've seen the rest of you around before as well. Is something the matter? Well, see, we know a guy that's been looking for a type of long gun fruit called Jade Dragon's Eye. We know they can be pretty rare, but we were hoping you might be willing to share a few with us. If you have any, that is. Jade Dragon's Eye, you say? Well, yes, we actually do have a few of those. They're quite useful for the church's medicinal mixtures, so we make sure to procure some periodically. Although I hear that supply chain disruptions have been making it difficult to get hold of them. Yeah, that's why we ended up coming to you for help. Apparently, Harayan in Newtown wouldn't be able to make their dish for the big cook-off without him. Oh, I had no idea. Well, in that case, let me provide you with as many as you need. Yeah. So these are Jade Dragon's Eyes. They're a lot bigger and smoother than your typical long gun fruit. Sure you okay with giving us this many though? Considering recent events, I would like to do my part to ease everyone's spirits as much as possible. We're extremely grateful for your assistance, sir. I am curious though. You all have been recruited to help with the contest, yes? Yeah, that's right. Is there something else you think we should know about? Well, it's just that there's this young man named Ming Xiao. This would be his first time competing in the cook-off. However, I'm a bit concerned by the throngs of people that suddenly seem so wound up over his food. Don't tell me that like the food's been laced with some kind of like addictive substance or seasoning or whatever that's kind of like, you know, should be banned or some shit like that. Man, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like that episode of Drake and Josh with like the Peruvian puff pepper. Oh man. Well, I mean, when something's that popular, you're bound to have some people who go completely nuts over it. Indeed, in fact, a very passionate fan recommended that I try the dish as well, so I went to go sample some. But when I arrived, I was informed that they had only just sold out. I still have yet to try one. Oh dang, that's some unfortunate timing. Still, I was surprised they run out so suddenly. Feng Shao made it sound like he had plenty when we went there. Well, in any case, we've been asked to deal with any problems that might pop up during the cook-off. We'll do everything in our power to make sure it goes as smoothly as possible, so try to relax and enjoy yourself. I will, and please, let me know if you need help with anything else in the meantime. That was the other restaurant there, right? Oh no, this is the antique thing. Hey Jigen, mind if I ask you for a little favor? Oh, of course. What's going on this time, Van? Looking into some kind of antique? Sort of. Actually, it's got something to do with your hobby. You've always had a thing for vintage wines, right? Oh, I get it now. Guess it wouldn't be too surprising for him to have a bottle lying around. We're looking for Tianfeng Chuan. Or Chuan? Yeah. It's from a brewery that closed down a while back. You know it? Well, hold on there. That's what you're looking for? You're kidding! So you do have it? Well, it wouldn't do me any good to lie about it. Yeah, I've actually got 3 bottles. The only thing is, I bought it for myself. Wasn't exactly planning on selling them off. Aw, come on, man. If you got 3, why not suck it up and sell us one? I didn't buy 3 because I was planning to sell any. One was to drink, one was to keep in storage, and the last one was for spreading the good word. I'm gonna be real with you for a minute here. I love cake, but even I don't buy extra for storing and proselytizing. Be honest, man. If you knew they wouldn't go bad, you totally would. Van totally. If they somehow found a way to make cake like extremely preservable in that kind of a way, Van would totally do that. You'd have shelves lined up with like super pristine, luxurious cakes to line the walls of Arkwright Solutions, and then like you'd have like, if you can store cake like you would like bottles of wine and shit, like you would definitely just like on very rare occasions take out that one super special cake, take only one slice of it, and then carefully reseal the cake before putting it back in said shelf or some shit. What the fuck? I mean, he would totally do that shit. Oh wait, I didn't read that last part. Anyway, if you got one for spreading the word, then this seems like a pretty good opportunity, don't you think? Come on, share the love, buddy. Huh, what do you mean? Well, you see the Great Langport cook-off is coming up, and Mei Xin wants that wine to use for her entry. If she wins using a spare, Tianfeng Chan, there might be a whole new run on the... Wait, there might be a whole new run on the stuff. That's true. If there's good enough publicity, maybe someone might consider investing in rebuilding the brewery. I see. I haven't thought of it that way. Alright, you lot have convinced me. But I'm still a businessman. I insist on being paid appropriately for it. Well, Mei Xin already gave us the okay to put it on our tab, so just charge it to her, okay? Sounds good. Give Mei Xin my best. It'll be worth it if I get some good buzz from our store. Well, that part's out of our hands. Thanks for the bottle, though. 1 SP. Oh, they said I needed to fish for the... the thing, right?
Heading to the objective.
Yeah, there. Over there. Although I kind of wonder why it would be bonus SP if they don't let us optionally go back to the Fandian to close out the thing without the proper ingredients.
I could go for some fishing.
Let's do this thing. There!
Very well.
That's it!
Nice. I got
Holy shit. Haha! Looks like we got ourselves a big one. Not sure what Wuhan's planning to make with it, but he shouldn't have any complaints about a crab this big. I suppose we should move on with the next item then. Hey, did you hear about what happened with Yeonzu over at Taoyuan restaurant? Sure did. Guess he's gonna be competing in that cook-off after all. Seems like trouble follows that guy wherever he goes. Yeah, all that business with the Lai family already had him in a real tizzy. And you know just how weird he can be. For somebody so hard to please, he sure is awkward. Maybe that's what makes his food so good though. Aw. Alright, looks like we got everyone's missing ingredients. We've heard a few missing tidbits of info along the way too. We should probably deliver the ingredients to each of the shops and then head back to Mei Shin's place. Maybe we got the Lao Ju that she was after. We should get it back to her as soon as... we should probably get it back to her soon so she has time to prep her dish. Van and the others delivered the ingredients to Guiha Fandian and Hao Ryan. The cat is also listening. It's always the cats. After that, they returned to Mei Shin and told her about everything they learned. Oh, I'm so glad I put out that request. I feel much better about putting on the cook-off now. It's all part of the job. There's still some time left before the event is scheduled to start, by the way. I'm sure you must be tired. You're more than welcome to rest here before you begin. Not a bad idea. Hold off. Sorry, but we still have a few things to do first. We'll be back in a bit. Oh, of course. Please, take your time.
Welcome to life. Fondian.
Alright, this can be our last thing for now. Alright, we'll take you up on that. Can't hurt to decompress a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your Lao Ju. Oh, that's the, Chanfeng-chan. I can't believe you managed to find some. Well, I had a few connections. He wasn't able to give it to me for free though, so I hope you don't mind that I asked him to send the bill your way. Oh, not at all. This would be just what my dish needs. You hyped it up so much, I'm sure it won't disappoint. Sounds like we got plenty to look forward to, at least. Anyway, let's wait here until it's time for the event to start. It looks like the participants are filing in. And are those the judges? Yeah, with Mei Shin both on hosting duty and participating. They had to call in some impartial third-party judges. Usually the judges are the non-participating shop owners, folks on the Chamber of Commerce, you know, stuffy people like that. Gulp. I guess it's time for the battle to begin. Yeah, there's still a bit before they get started though. I'm actually gonna step away for a minute. I might not be back in time for the opening ceremony, but you guys have a good time without me. Huh, I thought you wanted to make sure the competition went smoothly. But I was so excited for all of us to watch together. Well, that's no big deal. Just something I wanted to look into real quick. I'll be back as soon as I can. I wonder what's wrong. It's not like the first time he's gone off on his own. I'm sure he'll be fine. Huh. While it's unfortunate that we were unable to hold a competition at the Kowloon Hotel as planned, it is Laifu Fandian's sincere pleasure to host this year's Great Langport Cook-Off.
I'm sure you all must have a lot on your minds given everything that's happened in Langport recently. Van is sure taking his time. I know he said he might not make it back in time for the opening ceremony, but... Hey, see the guy over on the end there? Isn't that the head chef from Taoyuan? Yeah, he looks kinda grouchy. I'm surprised they sent him an invitation given the situation. Maybe that's what Van's looking into right now. But we can worry about that later. Looks like the show's about to get started. Alright, our first contestant is Wuhan from Guiha Fandian, a beloved stop in the Eastern Quarter for travelers and locals alike. Oh, a red crab dish, huh? Wait a second. We only got the fucker one red crab. Well, I guess like he probably had some others, but he didn't have enough for everyone's dishes. But goddamn, how many crab? Well, is that like 3 crabs per plate like that? Oh my god. That's quite an expensive ingredient for a place like Guiha. Well, I thought it would be, it might be good to go all out for a change. It's a fairly standard Langport style steamed crab dish. Given the quality of the ingredients, I hope you find it to your liking. Wait, what are you picking out with your chopsticks there? Get the fucking like things to crack open the shells and everything. What the fuck? Well, what are you picking up with the chopsticks? You haven't even cracked the crab open. How are you? What part are you eating? The fucking lettuce that it's like the vegetables that it's sitting under? Or on top of, I mean? This is making me hungry. You really did a good job with that red crab. I guess old man Wuhan is capable of some pretty fancy stuff when he puts his mind to it. My, that was quite excellent. You can really taste how fresh the crab is. Still, as excellent as the ingredients may be, I think it's lacking a little something. Yes, if only it had something extra to draw all the flavors. For my dish, I prepared a stew containing assorted seafood from along the eastern coastline. I call it Fotiadan. The dried goods work together to create a multifaceted soup stock with a harmonious flavor. Oh, I've heard of this soup. I'm told it's quite exquisite. Impressive. That certainly seems like a dish worthy of Hawaiian. Yeah, their food draws from elements of Long Lai's cuisine and other Far Eastern places. You can tell a lot of care went into making it. While I usually prefer my food Langport style, I do get in the mood for stuff like that every now and again. This is fantastic work, exactly what I expect of Hawaiian. There's a bitterness and odor to it, not unlike some herbs used in Eastern medicine. But the way it's blended together in terms of taste and aroma are top class. The most impressive thing is this longan fruit. This is jade dragon's eye, isn't it? It provides an excellent accent to the flavor. It looks like you're next, Yeonzu. I know a lot has happened recently, but I trust you've been doing it. I trust you've been doing all right since then. For the most part, yes. Today, I prepared abalones in a thick glaze. The glaze itself is made from dried shark's fin and edible bird's nest. Ah, I commend you for using such high-quality seafood. I should have expected nothing less from the head chef of such a refined establishment. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I didn't notice that, sorry. You know, it's kind of interesting how... It's kind of neat how Twitch puts, like, spam messages in, like, a mod view without actually putting it into direct chat. That's the Live Family's restaurant for you. Just rich enough to have... just rich enough to have bad taste. It seems as the judges are responding quite favorably to it, though. That was excellent. You certainly made the most of those ingredients. Yes, I agree. It feels like a very tried and true approach. Huh. Next up we have my sister. For today's competition, I prepared a unique free-range chicken dish called Bashunji. I'm especially proud of this one. It's chicken steamed with carefully selected wine and spices that help bring out a lovely aroma. I've heard much about you, Meishin. I'm impressed that you earned the rank of Teiji Chushi at such a young age. I'm looking forward to seeing the skills you develop from your days back at the Kowloon Hotel. It's finally Meishin's turn, but Van's still not back yet. Yeah, he should have at least been here for her presentation, especially considering she's using the Laoju we obtained for her. Oh my, this is fantastic! The various fragrances combined with such a delicate taste, all while preserving the delicious flavor of the chicken itself. It's marvelous work. That's certainly not all. I can tell there's something special about the wine you simmered the chicken in. It takes the bird's light flavors and colors it with spices, resulting in a superb balance. Finding the right wine to produce such a near-perfect dish must have been next to impossible. Yes, I was confident that it would all come together if I used Tianfeng Chuan. That famous wine. I see. Now I understand why the taste was so familiar. It makes it all the more regrettable that the brewery closed down some time ago. Yes, I would love to see it make a resurgence someday. Great job, sis. For my first cook-off, I'll be entering my renowned Millennium Duck. The seasoning is sure to hook even the most discerning palate. Yeah, no, there's some no, that seasoning has some addictive substances in it. It has to be. Oh, so this is the dish that's been so popular lately. Let's go give it a taste then. It's hard to describe, but it's completely captivating. With this flavor and aroma, it's like I can't stop myself. I've never had anything like it. This is the first time I've ever experienced anything like this. How did you prepare such a delightful concoction? Let's just say I put a lot of work into my secret ingredient. I feel completely blindsided. It must be even better than I heard. I just wonder. No way! I mean, this food is good and everything, but don't you think they're exaggerating? Sounds like the winner has been decided already. I'm surprised he managed to reel in all 3 judges. Hold on a minute. Ah, damn, it looks like I'm too late. Oh. Damn right you are. Where you been, man? The cook-off's almost over. Wait, why is Doc Longkai with you? I told you I had to look into something. Oh wait, I told you I had to look into something, didn't I? It just took a little longer than expected. Look, I had to do this in the middle of such a big event, but there's a problem with Ming Xiao's cooking. Not only are you interrupting the competition, but now you're trying to slander me? It ain't slander. I kept some of the food we brought from you in I kept some of the food we bought from you in some containers. I had Dr. Longkai examine some of it for me, and boy, that sure is one hell of a secret ingredient you got there. Oh, indeed. One of the so-called spices we found in his Millennium Duck is Logesao. Logesao? My medical herb compendium listed as a hallucinogen, one with pleasurable but addictive side effects. These days, it's considered to be quite the rarity. I'm curious how you managed to come upon so much, I'm curious how you managed to come upon so much of it. You fed us something that dangerous? What should we do? Are we gonna be okay? Fortunately, it's not so toxic as to directly affect the body unless routinely ingested. It can be counteracted through treatment from most practitioners of Eastern medicine, including myself. There's no need for panic. But the fact remains that this guy deceived everyone into eating his drugged food. That explains why I felt so weird when I tried it earlier. You bastard. You had to go pull something like that on top of all the other crap we've been dealing with from Heiyue. Basically coke in his food? Yeah, basically. How horrible. You're a disgrace to all chefs. No wonder you- No, you don't even deserve to carry that title. But how did he manage to supply himself with so much of such a rare herb? His prices were rather low, too. That's right. How would I ever gotten my hands on the stuff in the first place? If you only tested one batch, then who's to say somebody didn't implant it there to make me look bad? True. I guess it'd be pretty difficult for you to gather a stock of something so uncommon. If you're working alone, that is. But what if someone with access to it was working behind the scenes to help you out? See, somebody's been sabotaging the other businesses, and the only places unaffected were your food truck and the Taoyuan restaurant. But compared to you, Taoyuan doesn't have much of a motive. I see. Practically everyone in Langport's got their eye on the Lai family right now. Something like this would be the final nail in their coffin. But you, on the other hand, had the perfect motive for getting your hands on those herbs, and for finding someone to get them for you. Yeah, and to make sure his collaborator wouldn't lose face, he had to be sure that he'd win. That's why I started messing with other restaurants. That about sum it up, Ming Xiao? I don't know what you're talking about. You're just out to get me. I would never vandalize Harayan or Life of Fandian. I mean... Huh. That's odd. I didn't say a thing about anyone being vandalized. You sure seem awfully knowledgeable about it, though. Oh, dude, what is with the fucking scrolling? So it has like some weird momentum to it. Yeah, he only mentioned sabotage, but not vandalism. Just give yourself up already. There's no getting out of it now. Well, with this much evidence, we wouldn't even need to get Heiyue involved. Care to tell us about how you procured those herbs? Oh, looks like the jig is up. Oh man, how am I ever gonna explain this to him? After Van's confrontation, both Braces and police officers arrived on scene to escort Ming Xiao away. With his disqualification, the judges at the Great Langport Cook-Off took a moment to reconvene. Well, in spite of that little incident, the judges had now considered their deliberation. Do we have a verdict on the winner? We do. The dish that shone best and brightest among all those we sampled this evening was that of Laifu Fandian's very own Mei Xin. Really? I'm honored. Way to go, Mei Xin. In the end, we decided it was your use of Lao Ju that truly won us over. Thank you so much. I promise to keep aiming for even greater heights. It's what my father would have wanted. Who would have thought that wine would end up being the deciding factor? I guess it was worth the effort after all. As Ming Xiao's misdeeds were revealed, albeit in a rather unexpected manner, the cooking competition came to a close. The participants, having learned a few new things about their cooking, headed back to their respective businesses. Thank you again for all your help with this year's cook-off. Although, I feel like the only reason I won was because you were able to find me that Changfeng Chun. Nah, that was just a little last little push to put you over the edge. Even without the wine, you've been getting nothing but rave reviews. Your skill's the real deal. Be that as it may, it was only because of you that Ming Xiao was exposed for what he really is. Yeah, and Doc Long Kai said it's a good thing you stopped him when you did. You caught it right before his regular customers would have started getting sick from the stuff. He said they should be fine if they can go without it for about a week. I'm just surprised you even noticed something was off. I definitely thought it was odd how strongly people were reacting to his food, but I never imagined. Yeah, that was part of it. But the thing that really ticked me off was the fact that he was avoiding serving people with knowledge of medicine. Remember what Father Ao-Seng said over at the temple? Oh, right. Remember what Father Ho-Seng over at the temple told us. He said that when he went to give the dish a try, they told him they were fresh out. Yet when we were there, he made it sound like he had more than enough to go around. He didn't seem the least bit worried about meeting demand. Sounds like a pretty unlikely coincidence to me, so I figured I should look into it. Yeah, timing on that was just a little too perfect. By the way, you mentioned the drug that he was using is pretty rare. Ever figured out how he got the stuff? I accessed their database, but I haven't been able to determine a possible access channel. According to the police, even Meng Xiao didn't know much about his collaborator's origin. So in other words, he was probably being used. Only question is, what would somebody have to gain from having a cook feed hallucinogens to the general public? You said it. The only thing I can think of is that they were using it as some sort of test. Maybe it was to see how far they could push the law while still keeping it under the radar. Looks like the jig is up. Oh man, how am I ever gonna explain this to them? Van? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Anyway, I think that ought to take care of your request for now. We've got other business to attend to, so we'll catch you later. Of course. I'm so glad I turned to you for help. Please, feel free to stop by any time.
That's a wrap.
Mira deposit confirmed.
I really must thank you again. Asking you for help was definitely the right choice. And now that I've proven to everyone just how much my cooking has improved, I can start training to achieve even greater heights.
What can I get for you?
Hey, here it is.
Thanks a bunch.
Actually, with how much health everyone has, actually, let me just go buy a little more.
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Okay. That should be about...
Planner launched.
I'm not missing any extra SP from here, right? It should be just that extra point from the wine, and that's about it. Because we got the crab, like they said, on top of the... Wait. Was I forgetting something? We're gonna have to go far back here, huh? Langport cook-off. So there's the crab, the wine, and the Jade Dragon's Eye. Yeah, no, those are the 3 ingredients that we needed. That's about it. Okay, so we're good there. Okay, so all that's left now is to basically just do the main story now. Let me just go save over here. Okay, let's go straight to the Harbor District, actually.
Go, go, go!
Alright, let's see what Mirabel and Kasim are up to and everything.
The mechs have been delivered. The combat drill will proceed as scheduled.
The mechs? Oh god.
Very good. This will be the first drill since we were officially deployed. I fully expect you to provide me with some excellent data.
Of course. We will try to meet your expectations, sir.
Kasim! Hello, Mirabel. It's very nice to see you again.
What are they doing with the Navy? And is that the Basel professor?
Greetings, Farida. I had heard you were in the city, and it's been some time since our last encounter, Van.
Been a bit, yeah. Haven't seen you since the end of last year. I heard you went back to your hometown, like your little sis.
He always comes home for our New Year's festival. Though I didn't expect to run into you again so soon.
Nor did I. Perhaps it is the will of Arusha and the flames. And it's good to see you too, Mirabel. Been a while since you and I met face to face.
Yeah, well, I call you up a lot for our Marian Garten work, so it doesn't feel like it's been that long.
I swear to God, if you tell me in the middle of this cutscene that floor 5 is opened up, I'm gonna lose my shit.
But I'll bet you anything Reset was as giddy as a schoolgirl to see you again.
Giddy as a school.
I was quite happy, yes. Thank you for facilitating my return to Arkwright Solutions. I'm in your debt once more.
Aw, don't mention it, girl. Just treat me to a coffee as usual, and we'll be square. I'm guessing the redhead is Erin Way, and you must be the chief's adorable little sister. Thanks a bundle for always having Reset's back. You guys are the best.
The pleasure's all ours.
Damn. The two of you couldn't be any less alike if you tried.
Yes, we get that a lot.
We meet again, Spriggan. I'm curious as to what brings you here to Langport. I heard all about what transpired in Messeldom. You and Catra had quite the fascinating little excursion by the sound of things.
Word sure does travel fast these days.
Let's move to a better spot. Then you can regale me with the finer details.
Got it. So they're finally starting to deploy all those fancy new armaments. Guess that explains why Marduke's here. They're helping get those assault frames field ready, right? It's been several years since the Empire's Panzer Soldats were first developed, but it's taken the Republic until now to make a similar weapon. Marduk and Varen have been working together, with our security division taking the lead on conducting training exercises at each location. The Navy's thinking about developing some with enhanced waterproofing too. And since Professor Cronkite here is one of the developers, he came along as a consultant. They can be used in naval combat? That's so cool! Cool isn't the word I'd use, it's freaking scary. Military's getting real strong real fast. I'd do anything to figure out what that president guy is up to. This country's arming itself to the teeth and I don't like it. Man, I'm just saying, like, we need a Trails game spin-off that's basically just like an Armor Core game. Like, come on. We just need technology to advance far enough so we get an Armor Core spin-off just in the Trails universe. Come on. But I just want to, it'll never fucking happen, but man, it'd be so fucking cool if, Falcom and FromSoft came together for a little, joint development on something like that. Come on. Let's use the Assault Frames and the Divine Knights again. I don't care what story bullshit they can justify to bring back the Divine Knights given what happened in Reverie. But, come on. If we didn't get it in Cold Steel, you don't think it's happening? Falcon will find a way. Yeah, no, realistically, that would never happen in a million years. I wish though, dude. The only thing that we ever got close to was the jank ass Panzer Soldat combat minigame in Reverie, and that's it. They're in the minigame door, and that's the closest we'll ever get. Come on. It was an experience. It was janky as fuck, but I mean, given how Falcom usually develops their minigame modes, the jank is always comes with the territory with Falcom. you can't really expect super smooth, clean minigame experiences. I mean, I haven't really played the East games myself, aside from playing a little bit of Memories of Ciselta for only a couple minutes when I borrowed it, when I got it from a friend. But aside from that, I have not experienced anything else about the East series. So I don't know how cleanly Falcom can do their action combat. But at least with how action combat has been implemented in the Trail series, it's some jank ass shit. Well, at least it didn't seem like he's trying to go the route the Empire did. Anyway, that Almada's legacy matter sounds fascinating. Whether it's connected to the unfolding conflicts in the city or not, I can't be certain. However, it likely bears some relation to your risk management AI's... to your risk management AI's recent assessment, don't you think? Yes, I agree. Oh yeah, that's the thing Reset's employer uses, right? Correct. It's a high-performance AI system used for crisis management. We have it installed on the main terminal at Marduk HQ. It collates and consolidates data on people, geography, history, and economy, and then calculates the danger levels of a targeted area or the threat levels of an entity or an organization. Yup, it's basically the cornerstone of Marduk Total Security Company's main line of business. What's puzzling is, the AI assigned to Langport, What's puzzling is, the AI assigned to Langport, oh, sorry, no, I was misreading the line so badly there, God. The AI assigned Langport the red zone label, which is code for especially dicey. And get this, the reason it gave? Unknown. Man, you know, this reminds me of how, like, fucking, what was it called again? Trismegistus 2 in Fate Grand Order labels the danger or humanity levels of, like, the Lost Belts or singularities that you go into. It, like, at the start of the story before going into a Lost Belt, it should give you, like, an indication of how bad or how massive, like, a certain Lost Belt or area is to give, like, some idea about the vastness of the place you're going into, with all the potential variables of, like, the dangers lurking inside supernaturally, spiritually, technologically, all the potential technically divine spirits residing in there, or all the demonic beasts, and, you know, or whatever else they can put in there. It gives you an idea. So basically, you can kind of equate that to, like, what Marduk has. You just, like, give it an area and it'll just, like, slap together some complex calculation to go, yeah, this place is dangerous. Why? We don't fucking know, but we're scared, man. That's basically, like, in a nutshell. First American, actually wait, how did Mirabel pronounce that place again? Because I know I haven't been pronouncing it particularly correctly. Let me see again. Where is it?
Yeah, well, I call you up a lot for our Merhian Garten work,
Merhian.
so it doesn't feel like it's been that long.
First the Merhian Garten hijack, and now this. Small wonder that the system admin's on pins and needles. I had assumed it was simply a bug in the program, but evidently, Mr. Thorndyke didn't agree. Who? Oh yeah, I forgot about that slime ball. That's so. Guessing he sent you and Kasim's unit here to find out what's going on. Yes, that's right. And as luck would have it, you happened to arrive. God, why am I stuttering so much? As luck would have it, you happened to arrive at the same time. I wish to assess the situation from a new perspective, so I applied for a transfer to Arkwright Solutions, and it was readily approved. Gotcha. Well, it works out for us having you here. What's the reason behind the danger assessment? The only thing I can think of is... Oh, we're gonna dead end this chapter. At present, we have no intention of meddling in the affairs of the city. However, we may reassess our stance depending on the circumstances. Nothing that transpires here will impact me or my work, so I have no obligation to help you. Oh, thanks, asshole. That said, if you come to me with something that aligns with my interests, I will at the very least consider offering some advice. You got a stethoscope What? You got a stethoscope shoved up your ass, Doc? Okay, well, if we end up needing you guys' help, I'll shoot you a message. Would you mind if we kept in touch during your stay, Mirabel? That's what friends do, ain't it? Give me a ring anytime. Just don't slack off on your Mariengarten floor cleaning duties, alright? Hey, I've been grinding that shit for days! Understood. Call me out for slack when I've been like routinely farming that shit out.
Kasim, good luck with that training exercise. I'm gonna give it my all too.
As you should. Show us all what you gained from playing the role of the priestess at the New Year's festival.
Right.
Okay.
Huh. Huh. Alright. Okay, hold on.
Let's see what we got.
This place has been designated as a red zone. As for why, ever since we arrived, I've been feeling a number of strange auras in the area, although they do seem to be rather weak at the moment. In accordance with our mission parameters, we will remain on alert. At the beginning of the year, I was approached by Marduk to act as an advisor on this case. Ever since I left campus last year, most of my energy has been focused on a rather specific project. It's looking like it will be completed in only a short manner, however. So I decided I'd lend them a hand. Tickles me pink getting to meet you all face to face. Shame it's not the whole crew though. Still, I've been looking forward to this ever since Reset told me you'd be coming. It was something I had said in passing during one of our conversations. We enjoy partaking in a bit of chit-chat on occasion. It's nice that you get along so well. Mirabel is technically my senior at the company, but she insists that we maintain a cheerful and friendly atmosphere with one another. That's right. In fact, that's exactly what I said on her very first day with us. You see, I provided a number of support functions as a concierge. Training the new hires is one of them. I figured if we're going to be working together, we might as well enjoy each other's company, right? So the maid was a rookie at 1.2. When did you first join up with Marduk anyway? That would have been about 4 years ago now. 4 years. And she was only assigned to me 3 years ago. That means Mirabel's known her longer than even I have. Reset speaks fondly of y'all, so I've been looking forward to meeting you myself. Seems like we'll be working together plenty more in the future though, so just let me know if you need anything, okay?
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Let's do this thing.
That's the same.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Let's do this thing.
It's all puffer fish.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
Let's do this thing.
And red perch we have already, right? Yeah, red perch and puffer we have. Yeah, so there's nothing new we can get from here. Okay, so that's all done. So it's second wood, we did our fishing there already.
Let's roll, gang.
Welcome.
Actually, let's see what happens if we go fishing here.
I bet I can catch a big one
Let's
here.
do this thing.
It's still the puffer fish. Well, look at who we got here.
Well, well. If it isn't the Spriggan and his adorable little assistants. Fancy meeting you here.
Huh?
And you are?
Wait, I know that voice.
The hell are you doing here?
You just having a meal? Come on.
Enforcer number 3, the golden butterfly.
Oh, please. Call me Lucrezia. Or even Retzi, if you so
Retzi?
wish. I certainly wouldn't mind.
Isili? That's her last name?
You're that lady from Ouroboros.
Careful, everyone. As you well know, she's one of the strongest members of the society.
Oh, there's no need to be so tense. We're all friends here, are we not? Why don't you join me for some tea? This restaurant's beverages are simply to die for.
I didn't even recognize you at first. Oh yeah, I believe
I believe that Van and Reset are the only ones to have seen Lucrezia in a kimono, right? We're friends here? Yeah! Too bad I didn't pair up with her, pair up with her and Walter during the death game. Look, if Shizuna's available, I mean, there ain't no other option. I'm just saying. Shizuna's too fucking cool.
We have not seen you without the black veil that masks your face. Oh, I guess, was it only just Van?
Oh, I think it was only just Van. Yeah, because I think... Oh no, was it Judith? Oh no, I think it was Judith that might have saw Lucrezia without the veil in the kimono and everything. Yeah. Because I remember like Van was going around with someone on a 4SPG when Lucrezia came up in a cutscene in Long Lie. Yeah, but I have. She had on that exact same kimono when I ran into her in Long Lie. It's not as though I have a pressing need to hide my face. I just think it looks rather stylish, as this kimono does, or as does this kimono. It may not match the style of dress popular in Langport and Long Lie, but I think it suits me rather nicely. Wouldn't you agree? You know, maybe there's like a thing of reused assets from Falcon because they didn't want to have to come up with a whole new ass outfit for her too. I like to think that too as like a funny joke. Hate to admit it, but yeah, I do. So what are you doing in a public place like this anyway? Since the end of last year, we haven't heard anything about the society. Not even a peep. That ain't why she stands out. Hot kimono lady. Yeah. The kimono does look really good on her though. I thought that meant he pulled out of the Republic. But I guess that was wishful thinking. Oh, there's no need to worry. We aren't planning anything. At least not at present. I'm actually here of my own accord. We enforcers are afforded a great deal of freedom. As long as we do not interfere with the society's overall aims, we can do whatever we please and go wherever we want. You're joking. I did hear enforcers had ample autonomy, but I'm having trouble comprehending how the society can function with such a measure in place. Trust me, like, we're like 12 games into this point, like they literally just do whatever the fuck they want until like they go, hey, showtime. That's basically it. That particular perk is only extended to enforcers. The Anguis do not have that luxury. Unfortunately, this is not a pleasure trip in full. I had to take on a rather troublesome assignment. Oh, perhaps I could request your services, like we did just before the Oracion death game. You want our help again? Sorry, but the answer's no. Our interests ain't aligned this time, and frankly, I don't want to get wrapped up in your bullshit. You might not be as bad as the Oathbreaker, but that doesn't make us friends. Ah, my, you don't mince words, do you? Very well then. I suppose you do seem to have your hands full, so I won't force the issue. So we'll basically have this forced onto us at a later point. Okay. Glad you're so understanding. Now we'll be taking our leave. Oh, I nearly forgot. There is something I wanted to show you. What do you make of this? What? Huh? What's that side guy? Do you know why I like cheese jokes? Because they're great. Ah, boo. Wait, what the fuck is this? Like, before they advance the story, wait, is this something that I should be familiar with? Some kind of, I don't think it's some kind of fabric. Looks like some kind of really long, ethereal looking flower petal, or what the fuck is it? A petal? Yesterday, there was a minor disturbance at a high-class restaurant in the second ward. It piqued my interest, so I took a look around and found this lying in the corner. I think it's quite pretty, but I've not seen a flower like this in the area. Perhaps it got attached to the soles of someone's shoe and fell off.
Yeah, maybe so. I get that this ain't exactly a request, but I'll be honest. I ain't exactly a flower expert. Don't expect a report or anything, got it? Oh, of course. Thank you. Until we meet again, Spriggan. Being asked to find someone so exceptionally good at hiding is such a burden. Although given the situation, I understand why they deem me fit for the task. I'll have to give them a stern scolding when I find them. Or perhaps a scalding would be more appropriate. Oh god.
Alrighty.
I was only able to hold my own this year thanks to you all. I learned a lot during this competition. Here's hoping I only get better from here.
How can I help you? Please, come again.
Actually, I'm gonna go waste the food here so we can... Oh, we're almost at rank 8.
That was yummy!
That was pretty filling.
There we go. Heart strength to everyone. Alright, so what's our next, like, thing here? If anything, it would have to be speed at 11 stars all the way here. You know, I'm just really tempted to just eat all my food here right now. Like, because I'm not going to be able to really reasonably use this in the middle of battle. Because usually when I want to use it, I want to recover health while providing the buff. But 200 HP? I mean, you could probably use it at the start of a battle, sure. But usually at the start of battle, I want to use like a different AoE craft or something like that. So, I think I should just eat most of my food, provided they don't, you know, restore craft points or whatever, and just get the gourmet rank up right now.
You there. Hi there. Want to try something?
Alternatively, I could just keep buying this right now.
Come again.
Instant arts damage for a boss fight and tops up HP. Well, the thing is, I'd be going into a boss fight usually at full HP, unless it's like a part 2 fight. And in terms of damage up, I mean, look at who we got here. As like, hello? We got Fairy. We have AoE damage up with craft point regen. That's more value than like a 200 HP restoration item with a specifically arts damage up. Fairy just gives it an AoE, fizz damage, and magic damage all in one go. So yeah, I'll probably just spam the food like at some other time. But yeah, there's pretty much like no real reason to...
Would you care for a Monto? What would you like?
Okay, we already used these.
Will you stop by again sometime?
There's pretty much no real reason to hold on to really low ranking food. Provided that Fairy comes with you next chapter though. Wait, what were options for the next chapter again? I think we were back to like Swin, Nadia, and Agnes, right? But then we'd also have to think about like, so this Agnes, Swin, Nadia, but then we'd be missing someone. Someone new would be coming up at that part of the chapter. Somebody new. Okay, we would be missing a buffer there, but we'll have to find out, but we probably stock up on whatever new food comes up in the next chapter though, because in the next chapter, once we get to Act 2B, we'd have new shops with probably like level appropriate food that we can buy from shops that isn't like the super low restoring stuff. Yeah, I should probably just spam it all down like
on my way
when I feel like it later. Not right now though, but yeah.
could go for some fishing.
Let's do this thing.
You know what? I want to go fishing one more time for fun.
That's it.
Oh,
Nice.
is it a big one? B. Okay. Wait. Oh, is that special fish? Oh, okay. Oh, actually, wait. I wonder if we got that special fish. Does it say that we farmed it? Fished it? Yeah, right here. Comment crab. Cool.
All right.
I could really go for a hot bath. I was so tempted to drop by here yesterday after we wrapped up work.
Yeah, but we didn't have time. And even if we did, I doubt we would have been in the mood for it. I set up for a shower at the hotel, but didn't get rid of the fatigue. Heck, I'm still kind of worn out. In that case, how about we make a quick stop? I believe a change of pace would do us all some good.
The maid's encouraging us to slack off. Damn, all Gehenna must have broke loose when I wasn't looking.
You're really giving off 40-year-old man vibes right now. You sure you're 25?
Can it with the old man bit for a second, will ya? Let me enjoy this. And don't forget that you're gonna be 25 in 5 or so years too. When people start calling you old, I'll be the one having the last laugh.
Nah, I'm gonna be young at heart for life. Just you wait. Even at 50, I'm gonna be cast in loads of female theater roles. My seduction act's leveled up since our long night trip, you know.
What am I listening to?
See?
Nah.
Oh, for the love of Adios. You're such a damn brat, you know that? Oh well. I can endure your shenanigans when I'm here. This is the epitome of relaxation. Even you seem to have loosened up a bit too. Someone harmed your family. I know for sure that you're pissed, as you should be. But you haven't gone rushing off on your own, which is exactly what the Aaron of last year would have done. That's a sure sign that you're growing up.
Don't act like you can see right through me. I've just learned that there's only so much I can do alone. I pounded that lesson into my head. I'm not relying on you, Fairy, or anyone else. I'm just not turning down hands when they're outstretched. If I'm gonna fend off the thing that's inside me, and if I want to prove that I'm different from him, I need to accept help from others. And you've been thinking the exact same thing. After all, you did just say you'll be laughing at me in 5 or so years. You're actually thinking about the future. That's a sure sign you're growing up.
Way to throw my words back in my face. You're right, though. In that way, we're in the same boat. We really ought to pull ourselves together, don't you think?
Hey! Hands off the hair!
This is a nice treat. It's not often that you and I get to share a bath together.
I suppose you aren't wrong. Although, I have accompanied you a number of times at one of the public baths in the capital. By the way, I noticed you've grown a little since our stay in Longlai.
You think so? I can't really tell myself.
Well, you're almost 14 now, so I would expect a growth spurt or two in the coming years. Bear in mind, though, that even with an organic body, you will not grow much once you've reached adulthood.
Is that really how it works? Huh. I wonder if I'll find the answer I'm looking for by then.
Huh.
Is something on your mind?
With the whole thing with Kasim and her family?
Oh, it's nothing. Just spaced out for a sec. Hey, Reset? I need your advice on something. How can I, become like you and Agnes? What do I have to do?
Oh, I mean, it's a classic, like, girl talk trope every single time we have this shit happen.
It seems she is coming into her womanhood.
Oh, it's not really fair for Reset, like, an artificial body and all. I don't think it's fair to I don't think it's fair to ask, like, for Reset. Like, if anything, she should be asking, you know, obviously Agnes, but more importantly, fucking Risha. Like, okay. Like, I know I know I harped on this whole thing, but what the fuck is going on with Risha's body? Like, how the fuck did they make her extra thick compared to Reverie? Like, I didn't even think it was possible. Like, I don't mind, but like, there's a point that we kind of crossed a line where we went too far when her fucking, like, when Risha's breast clips into her chest when she's trying to move her arm to, when she's moving her arm to put her hand on her chin. I think that's when we've gone a little bit too far, or Falcom needs to update how the physics interacts with like arms pressing into like the breast like that. Like, I think we've gone a little bit too far in that direction. As much as I enjoy the thickness, you know, imagine Sarah. I don't know. I think, I mean, I'd be surprised if they did anything if they buffed Sarah, but I really wonder, like, what is Risha's body made out of? Like there ain't no way that's normal growth at that point. Like, I'm just saying. Risha making good use of those yin powers. Yeah, because like the whole appearance thing is just part of the yin magic that's been passed down the family for generations. yeah. Trails of buffing. At the end of the day, Fairies got to ask Agnes and Risha. Like, Reset, like, despite how her proportions are, like, it's purely artificial body, especially what happened in Basel. Like, from that whole, like, reveal. Same for Ellie too. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Ellie for a moment there. Yeah, like, even Ellie's. It's kind of funny to see Ellie grow a bit too in that regard, like how Risha's been. It's kind of funny. Like, I mean, I know it's on me, but it's like a little bit more distracting compared to like how we saw her, or how we saw a lot of people in like from Crossbow. But then seeing them like Cold Steel 3 onwards, it's just kind of funny just seeing like that progression from what we saw originally in Crossbow, then in Cold Steel, and I would assume now in Daybreak, assuming whoever else we get to meet again. Or hell, like whatever the fuck we'll be signing up for in Kaino Kiseki. And Lord knows beyond that, because you know the series ain't done yet after Kaino Kiseki, if I remember correctly. But I swear to God that there's no way they can go any further beyond where Risha's gone so far, right? Right? Surely. I swear to God. I know part of me is like a degenerate at heart, but like there are some lines here. Like even I have like a line to draw here.
All right, I think I'm ready to hop into the sauna. Time for my revenge. You're not beating me this time.
Oh no. Then there's the Noelle with Pink Show. Oh yeah, it's like Noelle too. Yeah.
Can we not? I'm so sick of these dumbass endurance contests. I've told you, saunas are a sacred...
Aw, don't tell me you're leaving already.
What the hell?
Shizuna gives no fucks. Yeah, she gives no fucks that she's in like the men's baths or anything. What? So ensure what we expect to buff in Kaino Kiseki skills, arts, gameplay, and a bunch of... Ah, yeah, Shizuna, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, I heard you guys were in here and thought it'd be fun to hang.
So here I am. What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
We're set?
Oh, so mixed baths aren't a thing here? That's weird.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure she'd love the hot springs back in the fairy village at Erin, like all the way in the Empire. I'm sure she'd love that place if she can find it. Reen be like, that's okay. Well, I mean, like, Reen still respects the rules between like the baths that have the divide between men's and females or mixed baths. Like you know, Reen's not that crude.
Oh well, at least it was only Van and Aaron, so it's no biggie.
The hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, yes, I had heard mixed baths were a custom in the Far East. Men and women who never met before sharing a bath? That kind of thing would never happen in the Central East. Didn't the person at the front desk try and stop you? Nah, I was in stealth mode. I totally forgot to turn off my camouflage when I came into town. Oh my god.
Like, dude, Shizuna's great. Ymir does have mixed bathing too. Oh yeah, Ymir does have that too. If I remember, actually, yeah, because it's all like one big bath and stuff. It's just like when the guys and the girls were out, I think they just kind of kind of sat at their respective sides, not wanting to kind of like get too close in that regard. Roselia's town. Oh yeah, I already mentioned it. Aaron. That's the name of the village. I have no words. Anywho, this almond ice cream thing is amazing. It's just the thing I needed after that hot bath. Glad I took your recommendation. And I'm glad you liked it. Don't you just love that almond jelly flavor and that exquisite velvety sensation on your tongue? It's the quintessential dessert of the Eastern Quarter. If you don't get a taste of this every chance you get, then what are you even living for? There he goes again. You done with your dumb sweets rant? Great. Now let's actually talk about shit that's actually important. Hey, they're important to me. Okay, now then. We have a few questions for you. Chief among them being, what brings Ikaruga second in command to Langport? And you're not in your usual combat attire. What's with the wardrobe change? Oh, this? I spotted it in one of the shops and thought, ooh, I'd have to have that. Though I really don't know much about Western style clothing or fashion. Does it look weird on me? Nah, I think it suits you. Well, I guess it's true that you don't stick out as much as... Wait. I guess it's true that you don't stick out as much in this compared to that battlesuit. But that's neither here nor there. Aw, why are you so tense? I'm not here to fight, I swear. This meeting was a total coincidence. Things have died down with my main gig, so I thought I'd take some time off. I'm here on vacation. Well, aside from me picking up the occasional odd job here and there, a girl needs spending money. Please tell me that she's gonna work part-time for us. Please. I need to see the hilarity ensue from it. Huh, look at you going through life without a single care in the world. That odd job is a bit suspicious on its own, but I can't help but wonder what that main gig could be. Does that mean whatever they're up to in Long Lie is finished? Oh, yeah. There are some things in life you're better off not asking about. Fair enough. Hey! Did you just read my mind again? Stop that! Oh yeah. She had her unclouded mind or unclouded eye thing, but she takes it to an extreme where she literally reads people's minds.
Ah, you truly are an enigmatic figure. Anyway, I just came to this town on a whim. And it's a good thing I did too. Things are getting pretty interesting around here. Word is that there's been some faction disputes within Heiyue. This whole place is like a powder keg set to blow. Your concept of interesting is pretty screwed up. You realize that, right? What? You get your sick kicks from watching people suffer? Well, when you put it like that, it makes me sound pretty heartless, huh? Nah, honestly, I'm more interested in that foremost fighter person. Oh, right, him. Wish we knew what kind of plot that bastard's cooking up. Not to change the topic, but do you mind if I ask you something? You know any good sightseeing spots around here? Or maybe some fun activities? Huh, well, that was random. Thanks to everything going on behind the scenes, most of all the tourist attractions are closed. I really wanted to go to the do the Eroded cave tour, but no dice. Oh yeah. We did that last year as part of Ashin's request. That attraction is run by Heiyue. Now that I think about it, I don't think they've done any tours since the beginning of the year. Is it possible that they're closed for the winter season? Nah, they're supposed to be running them year-round. Anyway, we didn't come here to be your personal tour guide. If you want one, go ask someone else. Wow, so cold. You got a block of ice for you got a block of ice for a heart or something? Well, I better get back to work. Got another one of those odd jobs to do. Good luck with whatever you're up to. Though, I have a feeling we'll be bumping into each other real soon again. That crazy lady's taking a real shine to us, huh? She'd be so much less of a hassle to deal with if she was just some battle crazy idiot. And here I thought it would be a good chance to rest or relax and unwind. Now I feel even more exhausted than before. Same. Huh, I wonder what her odd jobs entail exactly. Who knows? No use racking our brains over it. Alright, I think we learned all we can from walking around the city. There are a lot of powerful people here, my brother included. There's also the Divine Blade of Silver and the Golden Butterfly, both of whom are maximum level threats. There must be some reason for them coming here now of all times. Perhaps it's related to the assessment provided by the risk management AI. Didn't this AI label Langport as a red zone? That's a little worrying, isn't it? But what's more worrying is that we aren't really any closer to finding the people who framed Fauna and poisoned Gian. Not necessarily. Huh, what do you mean not necessarily? The flower petal's a clue for starters. She said she picked it up at that high-class restaurant over in the second ward. I thought it looked familiar. We picked up some flowers with this kind of petal during our last trip to Langport, right? Oh! Yep, and those flowers were spring lilies. They're used at mass and during funerals. It's a rare plant that can only be found offshore at the Eroded cave. Oh, I forgot about the flowers. Oh yeah, we went there on our last trip. This petal's still fresh. Must have fallen off fairly recently. The only people who would have been at the restaurant in the last couple of days would have been the remnants of the Lai family. And the Liu family members charged with handling the aftermath. Oh. If we assume the petal stuck to either the clothes or shoes of one of Heiyue's members, then that begs a question. Where are they coming and going from the cave in the first place? Somehow I can't picture Fauna and Gian strolling the Eroded cave picking flowers, even forgetting the fact that they're out of action. Okay, I think we know our next move. Yeah, we gotta run to Boa in the first ward and head back to the cave. There's no time like the present. So let's go. I feel kind of bad for taking Wong surfing. I mean, I didn't think he'd throw out his back. He said he wanted to try something new, so I figured I'd invite him along. Seems like Seems it was a little too much for him though. Ah, so you're the culprit. You're the guy Wang's been hanging out with lately. Guess I've been seeing you two shoot the breeze. Yeah, we really hit it off while he was training me in Taishin. I've been taking him out for fun ever since. He may look old, but he's crazy adventurous. Anytime I invite him to try a new sport, he's all in. Still, surfing was a little too much for him, so I've been racking my brain about what we should try next. Maybe something less rough, maybe, like mahjong. Just don't let him go too far, right?
Well,
martial arts is the only hobby Wang's had since he started working there. But he seems to have his heart set on finding new hobbies ever since he retired. That's why I've been trying to get him into sports more popular with young people. You know, in exchange for what he trains me in Taishin. Well, if it isn't Aaron, that Spriggan fella. Great to see you boys again. So, what do you think of the baths? You're Wang, right? Aren't you the guy... Oh, right, in the park when he was doing that thing, the Taishin with right. Aren't you that guy who was teaching Taishin over at the park in Newtown? Now to think about it, I guess he did mention something about running a bathhouse. And here I was wondering why you were not training today. You must have been here the whole time. Huh, didn't realize you guys met already. Anyway, it's kind of weird seeing you working the counter again. Last time I saw you here was ages ago. Oh, you see, not long after my first meeting with Van here, I threw out my back while trying to surf. Dr. Long Kai warned me to lay off the martial arts for a while, so said I should get as much bed rest as I can. Guess that explains why you've been working the front so often. You tend to occupy that live wire brand of yours. You certainly seem quite spry for a man of your age. Well, I'm not always one for telling my elders how to behave themselves, but try not to overdo it, alright? Anyway, we'll probably swing by the bathhouse again at some point. See you then. Apologies for worrying you. I promise to be more careful. Just know that you'll always be welcome here. I should be on front desk duty for a while yet, so feel free to stop by whenever. I tried my hand at all kinds of work in the past, but this is about the only thing I enjoy doing these days. Putting my retirement aside, it's nice to experience what it's like to be a new hire once more. Besides, it's not like I ever plan to try surfing again. Oh, Lilian. Huh, darn, looks like you found me. You haven't changed a bit. I take you've been keeping well informed. I mean, of all times, you decided to come back now? You must have heard what's going on with Heiyue. There's no fooling you, Van. Still, all I wanted was to check up on the situation with my family. I'll be headed back to the capital tomorrow. Anyway, you guys have some important investigation stuff to take care of, don't you? Make sure you take care of yourselves. Sorry for getting you guys mixed up in our family problems, by the way. Here's something you'll forget all about by the time we run into each other again.
Feel free.
Okay, I think we actually need to go to the baths, like, officially here.
I hate getting sweaty, but I could get used to this.
The steam feels quite pleasant. I feel fully refreshed after that.
Stay warm out there, you hear?
Alright, there we go. Sauna visited. Actually, how many droplets do I have? Oh yeah, also because of the whole thing with the Merhian Garten and all that, yeah, there's a whole thing about the Twilight droplets that basically act as the catch-up item, just like in Reverie. So, oh boy. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have more than 3 extra members to use here in the future. I wonder. Oh boy, I swear to God, if we're gonna go with like fucking 20 party members by the end of Daybreak 2, I swear to fucking God, dude. I'm gonna need a lot more of these droplets, that is for goddamn sure. Hello, Diamond Light. How you doing? Alright, I believe we finished off everything else here. So just let me look over things again. There's the shops that we bought from. We saw the movie over in Newtown. We bought our new equipment. Checked all the vending machines, the vendors, and all that, I believe.
What would you like? Come again.
Okay, so we got all that. Okay, we should be basically ready to go. All right. Should I head for the Eroded cave now? I'm not sure what I'll run into there. Wouldn't hurt to do a little equipment check before going. Okay, so we did our thing of basketball. We did our thing of 7 hearts. Saw the movie. We did our fishing. The bathhouse. We got the Tyrell times. We got the accessories for the set items. Equipment upgrades. Fishing upgrades. We got the food from the shops. Let me see. Second ward. Harbor district. We got the orbital chest with the lock. And then Newtown, Lucrezia, dialogue, more fishing, movie, and then first ward here. Yeah, I think we should have everything. And bargained with the ferryman and rented a small boat. They then set a course for the Eroded cave. Oh, well.
Seriously? They found us out already? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I've got zero interest in this stupid gig, but since Ix clearly does, I'll go along with it.
Oh, she can just teleport like that. All right. Everyone can tell. All the villains can teleport out these days. I mean, they always have been. What the hell? Oh. The higher elements. This place is unrecognizable from last time. I mean, what's with all this red mist? It's not the tours here, right? Huh. Something fishy going on here. And it ain't just the waters. No kidding. Like I said earlier, they always run tours regardless of the season. Well, they haven't done a single one since the Lunar New Year. I actually looked into this after our conversation with Shizuna. The reason behind the suspension of the tour was undisclosed, but despite this, there have been virtually no inquiries or complaints filed. In fact, people's memory of this particular tour seems to be rather hazy and unclear. Huh. She is part of the society? Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, even I didn't think anything was off about it before today. The ferryman show also didn't seem to think anything was up. Hang on, let me check something real quick. Aha! Good catch. Guess that feeling from earlier was right on the nose. Seems like there's a good number of those things in the area. I see more on this rock. These look like Eastern talismans. Well, no expert on the subject, but I think this one's the type that screws with people's thoughts and perceptions. With this talisman barrier here, the talisman barrier! People's awareness of this area is going to be on the fritz. Is that right? Culprit must have put them up so people wouldn't figure out what they were hiding here. Seems like their range covers the whole cave. Yes, I believe that's correct. However, I find it difficult to believe these talismans can create such a large-scale cognitive obfuscation. Yeah, no way. Especially not with the long stretch of blue between here and Langport. Wonder how they pulled it off then. We're gonna dead end here. Fuck.
Oh, seriously? It's reacting here? Yes, I have my answer. That's the 8th Genesis piece you discovered in Mesodom, yes? Could that mean the next piece is somewhere in this cave? Wouldn't shock me. I bet they're using it as an amplifier for the talismans. That's what this thing was used in Mesodom, or used for in Mesodom. Even if it was for something different. Oh yeah, you said that some brat had it, right? I wouldn't just call him some brat. He held his own against Van and 4 others. And 2 of them were those stupidly powerful dominions. In any case, the fact that the talisman and the Genesis are linked works to our benefit. We can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That said, we'll need to tread carefully. This place was bound to be more dangerous than it was before.
Well, well, you actually made it.
Kasim?
So, you got here before us, huh?
Marduk sniffed this place out too, huh? You guys are on the ball as always.
We only just arrived a few moments ago. Our AI program marked the Eroded Cave as extremely dangerous. It was assigned the label Terminal Zone, the highest threat level an area can receive. Therefore, I will be accompanying you.
Yo, let's go!
What?
For real? So we will be joining you on one of Marduk's risk assessment missions?
I know we're kinda springing this on you out of nowhere, but bear with us.
I swear to God, if you tell me floor 5 of the Mariengarten is open, like when we're in the middle of the Eroded Cave, I swear to God, Mirabel.
If you want my opinion, I think the chief could have handled this himself. But Mr. Thorndyke thought the situation sounded too dangerous, so he wanted me to ask you guys to help out.
Damn, he thinks this is too dangerous for Kasim?
If this is gonna be supposedly too dangerous for Kasim, even with us here, we're totally gonna dead end here.
That goes to show we cannot take this situation lightly.
Oh my God, so if that's the case, we're gonna have to bring in fucking Lucrezia or Shizuna or both of them to save our fucking asses.
We sure can't. Don't know all the details, but it sounds like this job's gonna be a doozy. Alrighty then. You ready to get this thing started, Security Chief Kasim? I, Mirabel Alton, have got your back. If you need anything from me, just give me a ring, okay?
Understood, Miss Alden. Now, let's begin the risk assessment mission.
Well, this sure is a twist. Won't complain about having a badass like you on the team, though. Glad we're fighting side by side for once. Sure beats trading blows with ya.
May our temporary alliance prove fruitful. Now's your chance to show me how much you've improved, Van. Farida.
I won't disappoint you.
Let's go! Wait, is he in the guest slot? Yeah, we can't fucking... Come on, let us select him! God damn it! Barbatos Raid. Shamat Strike. What? Extreme multi-hit? Why can't that be like a passive on like a lot of other skills or arts? Or at least like... So, Falcom has clearly thought about like showing what crafts or arts could have whatever amount of hits. Why can't they just tell us how many they'll do per enemy? Come on! And the Kamsen strengthens Kasim. Skill only he's capable of you. Huh? I guess it's just his own unique buff. Man!
Initiating maintenance.
What do you need again? So then you need... Freeze... No, you need... So wait, that was red pendulum. That's blue. Okay, so probably yellow pendulum with... Okay. Yellow metal. And then we can slap on... We can probably do sacred scarf or something. Well, actually considering the amount of HP we'll need for this, that and like I'll probably be using the relying on death blow for quite a bit. Probably just do more strength more than arts maybe. Who knows? What?
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Oh no, we can go fishing here. Okay. No time to return to town. What do you mean? Oh, there's the
This is an adequate spot for fishing. To see how well I'll perform.
Oh. So wait, snow crab was the big catch? Okay, so we don't have that one yet.
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform. A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one. I'm happy to report I caught one.
What? You don't think you realized you could have fished here? Oh no.
I'm happy to report I caught one.
You ain't going back. It's only a couple dozen hours, right? You can load back a save and go back here.
A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one.
Wait, just double checking.
I'm curious
and it
to see
was
how well
big
I'll
catch
perform.
here, right? Yeah, I'm just getting RNG. It's a good thing I bought extra bait.
A hit!
Right.
My, this one's quite large.
Hey, oh, they drop U material pluses? Okay, I think this might be the time we start breaking out the dumplings, right? For that rare fish or whatever. That or maybe just a really, really low
I'm curious
chance.
to see how well I'll perform. A hit!
Ah!
I'm happy to report I caught one.
Hopefully I'm not wasting the dumplings.
A hit!
Okay, I'm probably wasting it.
I caught one.
I don't know. Like, when I feel like it's just not like an appropriate time at all to use the dumplings because you can only buy them once in batches of 3.
A hit!
And I don't know.
I'm happy to report I caught one.
Wait, when I reloaded the save, okay.
This is an adequate spot for fishing. I'm truly ashamed.
Oh, whoops.
I'm curious to see how well
I clicked too early.
A hit!
And there's probably a better spot with a higher chance for this. fish to come up, but let's go grab it here.
I'm happy to report I caught one. There!
Don't worry, it's like trying to fish up the Quicksilver carps like back in Cold Steel.
A hit!
Oh boy. See, look at all the Heiyue material I'm farming. I was like, never stop playing Cold Steel. I'll never forget like all those extremely long ass off-stream fishing sessions I had just to get enough Heiyue material to get everyone's like much needed upgrades. Like holy crap, dude. It was ridiculous the amount of fishing I had to do in Cold Steel 3 and 4.
A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one. There! A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one.
No, I didn't mean to press
I'm
quick.
curious to see how well I'll perform. There! A hit!
Hey, there we go.
I'm happy to report I caught one.
Blue Marlin. Action 1. Oh, would the A rank give me like action 3 or something? Oh, oh no. Oh my god, I got have so many mixed feelings about fishing up tier 3 quartz again, just like in fucking Crossbow and shit. Oh my god.
Let's get to it.
Have a charge attack ready.
Okay.
The star has arrived. Collecting data now.
Actually, what level is that enemy? Because we leveled up quite a bit in the Garten. Level 25. Wait, what did I get here? Oh, fish is caught.
Get to work.
Have a charge attack ready.
Engaging shark front. Battle complete.
No,
We did
not that
exemplary
fucking
work.
thing.
Always got it down, Reset.
Freaky monsters are coming out in droves.
Seems like they're being drawn here by an otherworldly entity. The source is 400 arj ahead.
Why are your measurements more accurate than mine? You always do that.
Oh, it does a AoE splatter thing.
Stay on your toes, you guys.
Understood. You'll be on the alert.
Now we're talking. That one was tough.
Let's get to work.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Oh, I having that shit hit me.
Engaging shark front.
Oh, wait. Oh, did all the other monsters de-aggro? Oh, come on, dude.
I will watch your 6.
Take the lead, Reset.
If you please.
I'll handle it.
Be gone.
Strike! Enemy down.
Sucker!
Here goes. That went better than I anticipated.
Putting the rest of us to shame, Mister.
Right there.
Oh, shit.
Right there.
Okay, I gotta say,
A boost would work
like,
here.
if there's one thing I learned from spamming the American Garten earlier, it is some extreme bullshit when a gigantic enemy winds up for a deadly attack because you cannot run, you cannot sprint away fast enough, and you can't, like, well, obviously you can't dodge it, but like, you can't get out of harm's way fast enough and you just instantly get ambushed and get into a disadvantage. It is some bullshit, I'm telling you. Although I guess like,
Right now.
Basically, when you start getting enemies down to a certain threshold, you basically just have to reserve a heavy attack for iframes and the stagger, or you have the sub part that gives you quick arts casting in field battles, because also quick arts can also interrupt enemies if you cast fast enough. So there's that too. Defense too.
Ooh,
take your eyes off
this
the
looks like a
Your
good
martial
fishing
arts
spot.
were most impressive, Mr. Wei.
Azelfish? Azelfish we do not have a big catch for.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
It's gonna be low probability.
Now. That's a big catch.
Oh, hey, first try! Ipika2! Yo! Nice. And double checking, yeah, that was the big catch. So wait, Gil, Marlin, Perch. Yeah, Forest Gil, we don't have a rank A yet, but that's not the big catch here. And alright, actually, is there anyone we can give EP Cut to?
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Nah, can't really give anything here.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Nah, not there. EP
Maintenance mode activated.
Oh.
Initiating maintenance.
Okay, actually with reset stuff here, I kind of just slapped on whatever. Okay, if anything I can put down EP2 here, and then probably...
Skills updated.
Yeah, EP cut here, just save on her costs and everything. Alright. Just gonna make another save over here.
I'll be watching your performance.
Your turn attack's ready, you know.
Right quickly, lightning quick.
A boost would work here. Activate skill.
Too slow. Area. There.
That's what you get. I'm impressed, Prodigy.
Looks like a chest.
Ooh, separate.
Get to work.
Right there.
Your turn attack's ready. Activate skill.
There. Raise overshadow the flames.
Someone's fired up. Hey, Farida.
I'll take over.
The star has arrived.
Entering battle. Well, use a charge attack, you know.
Take this.
Half arts
There. Take this. Take this.
Get up and charge. Activating skill.
Let's wail on. Very well. You're gone.
Also, wait, what were the active voices earlier? Let me say. In droves, drowned by otherworldly entity. Why are your measurements more accurate than mine? How do you always do that?
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Enemy
Shall I
mob.
prepare some sweets
Wanna
for you,
clear 'em
Mr.
out?
Arkwright?
Enemy disarmed. pretty sizable, so don't get caught. Now's a good time to boost.
Going all in!
Here's my chance.
Boost level maximum. Activating skill.
Watch closely. Accelerate. It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Instant 50 chain.
Boost gauge raise.
Mr. Wen.
What? What? What do you mean?
Time to go all out.
You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna go for 7 rush. We'll keep guarding. Wait. Oh, you can't. Oh.
Going all in!
Guard. There. Engaging.
Oh yeah, wait. Kasim will probably take care of it. No, my 7 rush.
No.
Oh, actually, I could have spammed with Van if I wanted to do that. Oh well.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Yeah, we need to go.
Good results,
down.
Van.
Here I go. Be careful. That thing looks mean. I'm watching your performance.
Recharge twice ready.
Activating skill.
Take the lead, Resent.
Activating skill.
Treasure chest.
Ooh, green pendulum. I'll take that. It's free.
Battle complete. We did exemplary work.
Putting the rest of us to shame, Reset.
Let's go.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait. No. What do you mean they have a sweet spot where there's 3 big catches right here? Wait, no, don't have snow crab, azlefish, and red perch though. Snow crab, azlefish, and red perch. Yeah, have all 3. But what the fuck? That's cheeky. Yeah, that's so cheeky that they put in a spot with like 3 whole big catches right there. That's crazy. Well, I already got all of them, so I'm good here.
This is an adequate spot for fishing.
But yeah, that'd be a nice way of helping people get caught up with like some of the big catches that they're falling behind on. Just have like some random sweet spot that has everything. Also, what are we doing with new material, fishing bait. Okay.
I'll take over.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
The star has arrived. I see me some small fries. Let's get to work.
Pretty sizable, so don't
Oh,
get
one
caught.
of them. Oh, there's supposed to be 5 here. Well.
Energy output at maximum.
I will watch your 6.
Going all in!
I suggest we strike now.
Actually, no, that wouldn't do anything.
Activating skill.
Slice and dice!
Activating skill.
Don't stop now, Van.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
I will watch your 6.
Activating skill.
Take this! We're done!
That went.
You kick butt, Van! Leave this to me.
You're tough as nails as always, Kasim.
Still can't believe you're able to wield that overgrown hunk of steel. You make it look so easy.
One's choice of weapon matters little, so long as it brings out your full potential. You would do well to reflect on how to draw out the potential that lies dormant within you.
Aw. With Fairy? Huh.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Let's get to work!
Have a charge attack ready.
Goddamn, I thought I was trying to dodge here. Oh, oh no, they're way too far to trigger for Radiant Seeker. Oh man.
Let's
Okay.
party!
Activating skill.
There! Victory's in reach! Mr. Wang!
Oh.
Allow me to help!
Barry, now!
I will watch your six.
Activating skill.
Block! You're trapped!
Chance!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand! Activating skill!
Not getting away. Blast off!
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Osborne?
This is it! Close in and kick some ass!
Our chance! Time to go all out!
Certain art.
Up to
Activating
you.
skill.
Hurry yourself! Go! If you please! Here I go!
Activate.
Okay, a little bit overkill there.
Mr. Wang!
What? Wait, we didn't kill that. Oh, okay.
Now!
That's what you get.
I'm
No
impressed.
hostile targets found.
HP 2. Oh wait. Oh, this is supposed to be like the way. This is supposed to be the shortcut way, or like the other. Yeah, wasn't there like a ladder there last time?
Have a charge attack ready.
Well then,
My.
away we go.
Quite the reception.
Now, is there like an aggro? No, they're way too far spread out. Oh, maybe I can just like keep everyone here busy.
More remain!
Stun. Time to deploy shards. Boost level maximum. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit raised.
Battle complete. We did
This is an
exactly
adequate
to see
spot
how
for
well
fishing.
Shut it down. You're set.
I had a chance at Blue Marlin though.
There! A hit!
to report I caught one.
Maybe one more fish.
A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one.
Okay.
I could go for some fishing.
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Snow crab. Yeah, no, okay, it's the same for those. Oh, we just have these two giant assholes like in front of us. Alright, alright. Wait, time out. You know, there's something that I find very amusing about the fact that, like, everyone just has their first names here, but then you have Kasim with his full fucking title, Security Chief Kasim, instead of just Kasim, or Kasim Al-Fayed, or whatever. No, Security Chief. Like it has to be written in the record. Security Chief Kasim. It's like it's not just his like occupation. That's part of his name, his title, and everything. And you have to address him properly.
Now we're talking. That one looks tough.
I'll be watching your performance.
You have a charge attack ready.
Stay calm and work through it.
Put some respect. Show him the proper respect. He's like Van's Master 2 in a sense.
Time to go all out.
Going all in.
Activating
you.
skill.
Very excited. If you please.
Got it. It's over. You're cooked.
It's go time!
Displaying enemy stats.
Okay, weak to Mirage, Earth, and all I got is fucking water for Aaron here.
Right now.
Well, at the very least I can... Oh no, because I don't have the higher tier stuff here for his arts. And oh no, we don't have enough. We only have these party members, right?
I will watch your six.
Time to go all out.
Activating skill.
They're down!
Activating skill.
All set. Come on. Strike!
Oh my god! Look at all those hits.
Time to go all out. Mr. Archive.
Stay put. Let's wail on.
Right.
It's over. You're cooked. Hit him fast, Fairy.
Reset!
Activating skill.
Watch closely. Accelerate. It's over. Radiant Seeker!
Boost gauge rate raised.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Have a charge attack ready.
Like some good moves.
Engaging Shark Strike.
Zerum powder, huh?
We did exemplary work.
Great work, Reset.
I could go for some fishing.
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Yeah, it's all the same here. Alright.
What's going on? Okay. The connection is being disrupted. Perhaps it's because we are approaching the barrier center.
Guess that means it's no normal talisman.
I'm curious to see how
Stay
well
alert,
I'll
everyone.
perform.
Roger that.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Detecting strange reaction. Be guard.
Oh.
I could go for some fishing.
There's some interference going. I can go for some fishing. Man, they
I bet I can catch a big one here.
To see how
give you a
well I'll
lot of
perform.
spots to fish around here. Yeah, that's really cheeky that he gave you some sweet spots here. Huh.
This could be a good stop.
Very soothing.
Wait, am I forgetting? Oh, right.
Maintenance mode activated. Arch driver replaced.
There we go. Now you got something to work with, Aaron.
Got it. I'll try my hardest. My Kruga cooking turned out great.
It would be my pleasure. I put quite a lot of effort into this.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
So about that interference.
Charging now and there.
Alright, and 3. Actually, how much are we at? We need 1,700. Like, yeah, 1,700-ish. Well, we just eat a couple of the extras that I've acquired.
I'm stuffed.
Come on, Bob.
I'm full.
Okay, honestly, we're
Thanks
not
for
gonna
the
be using like
grub.
some of these ones.
That was yummy.
That was delicious. Thank you.
Thanks for the grub.
Ugh, I'm stuffed.
There we go. So wait, what's the next one? I'm curious. Nah, it's only like 10 defense for. Man, cause like, there has to be like a buff that gives us extra speed, but that's probably at like 15 stars or some shit. Alright. Let me see. How's our equipment? Mr. Grail Locket here. Green metal. Alright. Oh, look at what we have here! Another batch of Heiyue trash. Huh? What's Aaron Way doing here? And the Spriggan is accompanying him. How did they find this place?
There's a bunch of talismans on that rock there. This must be the center of the barrier.
Oh, they have a Genesis piece there.
More importantly, there lies another Genesis fragment.
Ah, I see now. This case must bear relation to the Crimson Beast that appeared in the capital, and possibly to you as well. Figured you'd connect the dots sooner or later. What the? Isn't that guy from Marduk? Why does the PMC sticking their nose in our business?
Careful, My family shrunk shore at 12 o'clock. I thought we'd taken care of them yesterday. So, the remnants of the Lai family actually went and joined up with the Liu family traders. Isn't that something? What? The remnants that caused the uprising only made up a small portion of the Lai family. The rest were kept under the Liu family's thumb until they could figure which of the other families to place with them. But in reality, they were only pretending to behave themselves. You all were just biding your time. Until you could bare your fangs and sink them into Gien and Fan. Oh, and the truth comes to light. I'll give you guys this. You've got balls of steel. But you picked to fight with the wrong family. My family. And that's the last mistake you're ever going to make. Oh. How dare you talk to us like that? You aren't even a real member of Heiyue.
Stand down.
Oh.
If you were only up against those feeble children, you would have stood a chance. But you're no match for the Hamsin.
Oh, Hamsin? So you don't pronounce it? Oh my god, I've been pronouncing that wrong ever since fucking Romancing Saga 3. Holy shit.
Forgive us, Master Gaolang.
We will do as you say.
Wait, isn't that the guy we saw at the dojo?
So it is.
We crossed paths once before, but I haven't formally introduced myself. I am the shepherd of the lost lambs of the former Lai family. You may call me Gaolang. That is the name of the man who will bury you.
You're gonna bury me? Good one.
We won't be beaten by the likes of you.
Stay on guard. The foremost fighter is not to be underestimated.
Word on the street was you were helping quell the uprising. You've been a part of it all along. Or maybe you're the one who masterminded the whole thing.
Think what you will, but I will not provide an answer. Though I will take good care of your remains once I've ground you to dust.
Oh no, this guy is strong!
You really like to talk a big game, don't ya?
For a place designated as a terminal zone, I expected to find more than mere thugs. But perhaps I shouldn't write off Heiyue's strongest martial artist before I can see what he's capable of.
Don't fret. I think you will find I'm more than a match for you. Now satisfy my craving for a good fight and perish!
Let's take him down!
I'm gonna make you pay for what you did to Gien and Fan!
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get cocky.
Now then, show me what you can do.
Oh my god, I was so far back in the turn order except for Aaron. What the fuck?
Send you fly! Set it!
Breathe your last.
Activating skill.
You're open!
Like hell you are!
What, he actually takes a hit? Oh, never mind.
Here's my chance.
Oh yeah, I forgot Cobalt Curtain has like a hugest like AoE ever.
Afraid, are you?
Accessing. Initialize!
Don't screw with me! Pull out all the stops!
Cover for me. Skill.
Barry, now!
Yusbi Alahab Al-Fusta!
Chance!
Here goes!
Come on, let's go!
I suggest we strike now.
Yeah, there we go.
Keep moving, Van! Stay put!
Here goes!
Activating skill.
Brace yourself.
Vandalize, ready!
So this is the strength of the Spriggan and his fixers.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh. Oh, that's just, wait, that's just his regular craft? I thought that was like the start of his S-craft for a second.
I will watch your 6.
It's over! You're crushed! Up to you, Reset!
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about how Tyrant Storm is.
Level maximum.
Is there any like way I can
watch your 6.
cast anything else faster? Not really. Oh my god.
Let's party!
I kind of realized my small mistake here. Look at the EP cost from this.
I hope you're ready.
Holy shit. Oh.
Time to go all out.
Oh, that's quite a
I
bit.
will watch your 6.
Okay, but hold up. Although, wait, this reduces cast time, right?
I hope you're ready.
Maybe it doesn't reduce it enough. Nah, I think even then I'll probably do it. No, I'll do it like this and then have
Let's party!
Aaron do his thing.
Activating drive.
See, I'll just shove everyone.
Let's party!
You're trapped.
Keep going!
Now! Be gone!
Cover for me.
Energy out, activating skill.
Out with a bang! Sword for me!
What a disappointment.
What does it know? Oh, what? Oh, I thought we were gonna go a little bit longer there. But we probably have our part 2 coming up.
How do you like that, huh?
We've almost got him. Just a little more.
I expected more from the Spriggan and the Prodigy. How disappointing.
Oh! Oh!
The Homscene, however, stands head and shoulders above the rest of this rabble. Maybe you can satisfy my insatiable hunger. Let's find out!
The thrill of battle is what drives you. No, that's not all. Well, no matter. I have neither the time nor the patience to indulge you.
No chance!
Oh.
You've got to be shitting me!
Oh. Hey, Shizuna.
What is she doing here?
Damn it. Don't tell me you're protecting this asshole.
Afraid so. I told you I was here on a job, remember? Though I never thought I'd be crossing blades with you. I was instructed to step in if the situation demanded it. I'd say my timing was on point, wouldn't you? You're a tough cookie, but you've got an Achilles heel. You're way too focused on what's right in front of you.
I'm ashamed to admit you are correct. I let my emotions get the best of me. Oh well. At least this battle is finally getting interesting.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Ready to take us seriously now?
I'll admit your coordination was impressive. At least in that one moment. But was it a display of skill, or a mere stroke of luck? Perhaps another bout is in order.
He's holding a piece of the Genesis.
Huh? I thought it was on the rock!
Having to rely on this is an affront to my pride. But I have no choice but to carry out my orders!
Well, there goes the Mastermind theory.
Now we just need to figure out who's pulling this guy's strings.
Okay, the kitty gloves are off. It's go time.
I get to fight both
Spirit
Van and the hump
unification.
scene. There's no way I'm passing up the chance to go all out.
God, she flipped her switch.
If the Divine Blade of Silver is joining the fray, then I will have to get serious.
You weren't serious before?
We're gonna need all the horsepower we can get. These two have got strength in spades, so don't take them lightly. If you want to live, give this fight everything you have!
Understood.
Let's coordinate with the security chief and eliminate the threat.
Activating shards.
Wow, shit.
You have a chance to redeem yourselves. Show me your strength.
I'd be crazy not to take advantage of this. Now give me all you got.
When would that anyone getting knocked out?
May we proceed?
Here goes!
Chance! Here goes!
Keep moving, Ben!
Dice you up!
Here's my chance. Accessing. Initialize.
Engaging shield.
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Perfect chance. Flames, give us strength. Kasim.
Placing shield.
I'll crush you!
Now it's my turn.
Let's party!
Huh?
Let's party!
Your guardian blade. Light him up. Yeah.
Like that.
Take that.
Here goes!
You can approach however you want.
This one's yours, Homsine!
Placing shield.
I'll crush you!
Don't screw with me!
Now's a good time to boost.
Going all in!
Feast your eyes on me. Reset!
Oh,
Take
we
over!
actually... You know, it was kind of fitting that she's gonna be the one to just fall for it even in the middle of battle.
Let's party!
No, Shields are still good actually.
Going all in!
Activating drop.
Placing shield.
My move now.
Oh yeah, she ended up hitting. Yeah, no, there's no way I can easily cast in time here. Unless...
Initiating try.
Give everyone
Beginning
quick.
enemy suppression.
It's go time!
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Go! Reset!
Does Tyrant Storm only do... Oh no, it does a lot more. Okay. Ooh, and we triggered the delay.
Better than before, I suppose.
Perfect chance! I suggest we strike now. Flames within me.
We triggered a resistance down.
You guys are as sharp as always.
It's go time!
Activating skill.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me! Phoenix Dance! Reset! Take over!
Full boost! Activating skill. Watch closely. Accelerating. It's over! Radiant Seeker!
Huh. I'll admit you're growing on me.
Oh.
Now we're talking. Boost gauge limit raised.
We did it!
I want
Yeah!
to do better.
Oh.
I'm stronger than ever!
Ifrit raid?
Moving on up.
Huh. Oh. Nah, she's gonna fucking... She split the beam!
Barbados! Raid!
Oh, Barbados! Oh, shit! Clean it! But she's still going, isn't she? She's slicing it!
Too slow!
Dude, this is awesome! Oh!
Gotcha!
The Genesis.
Nice going!
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Now, Fairy!
Wait, oh, it's that one society girl.
A shadow hand.
Whew. Well, I think I just about fulfilled my contractual obligations.
Shizuna, goddammit!
I can faintly sense them. Whoever that hand belonged to, their true form is lying in wait there.
This is considered like the best fight in all the Trails games. I mean, like the fight choreography and everything, like the action and all that, like this shit is what I live for to see in like the in the battle scenes.
It's time then.
Yep. Need any help?
No, I have had my feast, so I will be heading out shortly. Witnessing the strength of the Hamsin and the Divine Blade has satiated me. For
oh,
the
sorry.
Spriggan and his flock are nearly ripe for the slaughter.
My bad fucking habit of leaning too hard on my mouse. Accidentally clicked.
I suggest you sharpen those fangs of yours, or our next encounter will be woefully short-lived.
Wait, oh.
Hey, stop!
Oh.
They're traveling through the shadows. It will be nearly impossible to track them.
Well, wait, who's masterminding this shit? Organization 13? Well, they opened the door to darkness?
Damn it!
We almost had it!
Why are the crazies always drawn to us?
So Fairy's not drawing out, like, what she... whatever power is, like, inside her or some shit, or... I don't fucking know. Like, because Kasim seems, like, disappointed and waiting for Fairy to kind of, like, I guess reach that new level or some shit. I don't know. Following that, Van's group split off from Kasim and returned to the boat. Fairy. Dang. Oh, come on, they could have voiced this. Ah, the sea breeze feels so nice. Seriously, guys, thanks for giving me a lift. I didn't think those jerks would ditch me like that. Oh yeah, they did just teleport away without her. That's teleporting. Just to be clear, if you start shit, we're tossing your ass overboard. Ooh, that sounds like a challenge. I'm game. And if you win, I can easily swim my way back to Langport. Remind me, why did we let her come with us? She was fighting us to the death literally 5 minutes ago. Now do I understand why Shizuna and Kasim are so strong? I mean, I've understood it just since the get-go. Like, I know how Falcom always writes these things. Like, they have these, like, powerhouse characters. You give them their goddamn respect. Like, they show up, and you know in your chest you have that, like, heavy feeling of, like, just, like, how they change the atmosphere in the room or the area they're in. Like with Aurelia, you know when she shows up, she's not gonna just, like, get slapped to the wayside. Like, you know she's here for with purpose. And stuff like that. Similar to Shizuna and Kasim. Well, except for some of the parts where Shizuna shows up out of fucking nowhere in the bathhouse, but I mean, putting that aside. Ah, whatever. Anyway, I'm still trying to figure out what Kasim's thinking. Yeah, I'm still mulling over what he said before he took off. His words seem to carry a hidden meaning. That concludes this part of our risk assessment. We will also be investigating Heilong Chengzai and a few other areas. I also have to conduct military exercises with the Navy, so I very much doubt I'll be able to offer any further assistance. That's cool. Not like I had the mirror to hire you and your people anyway. Good luck with all the stuff you have to do.
I can see you grasped the meaning behind my words during our conversation in Basel.
Man, what exactly did you say back in Basel? I don't remember from Daybreak 1. Flashback? Flashback into flashback? What conversation was that?
That's all I have to say on the matter.
Okay, no, we're not gonna do like a flashback into flashback, but I can't remember what Kasim said to Fairy. I'll need to review my VOD and see what he said.
Except for one thing. One day, you must give me your answer.
Answer? Is it like taking over for like the crew or something? Like other family matters or Jaeger matters or something? Huh. You have any idea what he was getting at? Well... Huh.
There are a number of matters Abi and I disagree on.
Oh.
Whether you are suited to being a warrior is very much one of them.
Like I said earlier, I perform the role of the priestess in my village's New Year's festival.
And you wowed the ever-loving hell out of them, right?
Well, Yes, but the role had another... You know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Oh.
Sorry if you guys are worried about me. I'm totally A-okay.
If you say so.
I'm not sure I agree with Fairy's self-assessment. Something appears to be weighing on her mind. Yeah, but doesn't sound like she's ready to open up about it.
Shizuna probably read Fairy's mind about her inner troubles. You know, unclouded eye, baby!
Alright, back to the main topic. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that Gaolang wasn't the one who gave you that job. Right on the mirror. I received the offer in an anonymous orb mail. It said those who are lurking in the shadows of the Eroded cave have a job for you. I asked Gaolang straight up if he was the one who sent the message, and he was quick to deny it. I'm not exactly the best with technology, so tracing it back to the sender wasn't really an option. Why in Adios' name do you accept such a shady-sounding job? Actually, scratch that. The fact that it sounded shady probably made it even more appealing to you, and the sender probably knew that. So they baited her? Yep, they got me like a fish on a hook. But I'm content because I gotta deal with the strongest warrior, out of the deal. That said, I'm still a little curious about who exactly hired me. Gaolang let it slip that he isn't the one calling the shots.
Her ribbon's freaking out. Oh yeah.
Yep, I'd very much like to meet the person who's keeping the legendary foremost fighter on a string. They have the cunning to outwit the elders of Heiyue without giving away a single hint as to their true identity. Their powers of foresight and natural intelligence must be out the charts. Just who could they be? The number of people who fit those particular parameters would be rather small. They'd also need to have a foothold in Heiyue and be able to track the Lu family's movements. I don't know. If they were that close to the Lus, Sal and Ashen would have found them out by now. I don't think there's anyone out there who...
Wait.
Oh, did a light bulb go off?
There's no way. Shit. That bastard.
Do you have some idea who it is?
Yeah. There can only be one person. Now that I think about it, there's a bunch of circumstantial evidence that points to him. Administering poison, forging evidence for tax evasion, and suppressing the remnants of the Lai family. I thought it would have been impossible for one person to orchestrate all that. That's why I dropped him from my list of suspects early on. He played me like a damn fiddle.
You sound pretty sure. I'm gonna trust your hunch.
Aww.
And I will as well. He matches all of the qualifications we outlined. Only he could draft a scheme that even our main AI failed to foresee. What a terrifying man.
Wow. He sure got us all good. Huh? Are you saying it's...
A culprit who's been pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Well...
Is Sao Li. It can't be anyone else.
Yeah, there's no one else who can be as scheming as him. Well, shit. Ah, damn it, no. Call's not going through.
Does that mean he's got Ashen?
Probably. Best to assume that at this point.
However, it's unlikely that Miss Lu is in immediate danger.
That guy's planned everything to the last detail. He's always been as sly as a fox. That's all the more reason we can't trust him. You got that right. We need a plan. If we rush in without one, we'll be playing right into his hands.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Let's put on our thinking caps then.
First, let's go over what our original plan was. We were planning to give a report to the Great Spire, were we not? Or at the Great Spire.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had people stationed there. Probably would pounce on us the second we walk through the door. We'll have to head in there eventually. So let's make sure we have everything we need. Might as well do a quick sweep of the town as well. That's fine and all, but what do we do about the crazy chick? Oh, no, 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 no. But please don't tell me you were planning on coming with. Weren't you just under contract with them like an hour ago?
Yeah, but said contract's up now. The past is in the past. Also, I've been interested in those 4 SPGs of yours. It feels like the goddess herself has ordained us to work together.
Well, unfortunately for you, like, the cook-off is already over, Shizuna. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to buy those meals yourself.
Of course, you could defy her will by shooing me away, but I'm gonna follow you anyway. We're stuck together like glue.
I was like, you could just say no, but I'll just go with you anyway. But why is she like this? Personally, I think it would be wise to accept her aid. Oh, for sure. Though, it's not like she's giving us much of a choice here. Well, them's the breaks. Fair warning. Be prepared to work until you drop. If you start slacking or distract any of us, you're getting the boot. Got that?
Sure thing, boss.
Does that mean... Yes! We can actually select her! Also seeing the full, like, portrait art and everything, like... Yeah, like, her outfit's pretty cool. Huh. Although, wait... I really wonder what, like, really caught her eye about, like, oh, you know what would look really cool? These pants with, like, the little, like, thigh openings here, and then the entire ripped up, like, sleeve on the left leg there. It's like, ah, yes, this speaks to me. My goddamn, she look good. What kind of pants are those? Fucking fine though, dude. Like, fashion is one of the things I'll never fucking understand. Wait, drivers gained? Oh, that's right, because...
Let me handle this.
Azure.
Let me handle this.
Oh my god, we can unlock all of, like, her ornament slots and everything.
That's a single element slot. That's a single element slot.
Hello, time, avenging arrow. Water. You ain't got shit for this line. Only thing that'd be worth here is just... Yeah, it'd be so easy to get SCLM boost, but yeah, like HP charges really whatever. Like, we're not gonna go into a fight or go through a long dungeon without healing. Man, they really nerfed her in the, or not really nerfed her, but like capped her capacity for doing some crazy shit by giving her the worst possible mono element slots. Like, water ain't doing anything in attack. Time, yeah, avenging arrow is neat, but it's there. It's kind of just there. Like, there's nothing for arts, but we're not gonna be casting with her. And then for extra water, you get EP charger, STOLM boost, but you only need 4, so you don't need shit. Or you only need a tier 2 at most, so it's unnecessary. Like, EP charger, yeah, I mean, I already mentioned that. Like, HP charger, yeah, it's... Like, all this shit is so ass, dude. Western outfit, she said. Western fashion, baby.
Understood.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Well, wait. Also the... Oh, that's a pretty puffy looking jacket. Oh, cool. Huh. Also, man, I always wonder how you tie your hair like that. I mean, yeah, like, you have like the really long things of hair, but then you have like the little things in the back to tie like that. Huh. Is there anything else about her outfit? Just like jacket, the pants thing. course, like, she's still running those fucking heels and everything, even during battle, but goddamn.
Ooh,
oh yeah, we can go
this
fishing
looks
with
like
her.
a good
So,
fishing spot.
what's on the menu?
Nice! I got one.
Oh shit. Garden time.
Not bad, I guess.
Yeah, we do gotta. We at least gotta see the scene where she enters the garden and everything. Or, oh no, I guess we gotta progress enough for the steward to go, hey, let's go invite her into the garden. Even though people would probably have their reservations at that point, but yeah. Also, wait, since we're here, what does this do? Series of flame attacks that burns foes to cinders. So it does inflict a burn, but it doesn't... It's a set circle, but a small AoE. Small AoE? For 70? Well, it is like an A+ scaling. I don't know compared to using Bulwark Blade, Flaming Prayer, and Rapid Eruption and Ignis Rampage. I mean, it's kind of like a similar deal to, like, I guess Elaine's Kaleido Fencer. It's kind of like the big move you can do. I don't know. Pretty sure I can get those water quartz with some sub-elements, or with summons and be fine there. Yeah, like, we probably have...
Let me handle. That's a single element slot.
I mean, I don't know. Cause like, I don't remember what the other rare water quartz is, the one that gives like 6 water and whatever else. I kind of forget. We'll have to find it later, I assume. But yeah, because we only get space and earth so far, and like earth can get us one step closer for like auto crest, I guess. But that's about it. But I ain't looking to. But I am buffing no defense. I'm here for damage. But yeah, wait. Because of the water mono element. Yeah, I would have to mix in, what was it? I would have to mix in Carbuncle to get the Mirage and Fire. And then... the Mirage and Fire, then I would need a tier 3 attack. What was it? Tier 3 Fire Quartz with a tier 2 Mirage one. To just like... Oh, wait. Yeah, to brute force the Auto Forte, because that's the only one that I find appealing as an extra buff to have. Again, part of me is a little bit disappointed that they didn't shuffle around some of the other requirements to make them a bit more, like, attractive to use, I guess. I don't know, like, SCLM boost, Mighty Thievery, really, like, pretty nice. One for positioning, one for stealing bonuses, like, at very opportune times and all. And then Auto Forte and Auto Quick are pretty decent for maintaining good buffs or turn speed, assuming this keeps proccing. But then everything else, like, it's only just these 4 that I have my eye on. Like, yeah, there's Craft Point Charger, but that's just for burst farming convenience to just run through a dungeon and then just save yourself a couple extra minutes or resources. So I'm not really gonna count it, because the main important thing is when you get to the boss battles, which ones are actually gonna have a significant effect. Like, the start abilities don't necessarily do shit, well, except for maybe like stealth, maybe at turn start, if you really have sling in particular about not taking damage at the start of a fight, I guess, because you can't be targeted. But aside from that, like, Leg Breaker is okay. Is kind of okay. But also, you wouldn't really build for it. It just happened by circumstance, honestly. And mostly people with, or party members with only 3 extra slots, to me, screams to default towards Leg Breaker. Because what else are they gonna build for, like, the 3 cost requirement? Like, maybe at most, with the tier 3 quartz, you can set yourself up for, like, HP, EP, or, like, CP charger or whatever. Oh, I should wait. No, not even. No, just HP and EP charger only gives 6, so then the tier 3s would probably just give 6 element value, right? So you can't even get craft point charger for even simple convenience at that point. Is the craft still the same? Actually, I didn't check that. Let me see. Yeah, Zeroth Gleam, Delay. It's duality still. Wait, did it always remove buffs? But even then, yeah, it's like the fucking Judith thing all over again. Yeah, it always did that. Okay, but yeah, she has the free buff removal with the delay, and it never fucking misses. Oh yeah, all of her stuff never misses, so you don't even need to care about proper accuracy on her. Side attack, sure hit, Raging Blizzard, freeze. Yeah, she always removes buffs and never misses. Yeah, she's too canonically powerful to ever actually miss in battle, except for maybe basic attacks. Because I mean, Aaron was sure having like a hell of a time like evading everything from her. Alright. So I think that's definitely a good stopping point for tonight. We got a lot of things to do in terms of the evening explorations to probably wrap up the whole thing in Langport and see what the hell Sao is up to, because oh boy, who knew? I mean, I actually didn't really consider it because like, oh no, he's the one asking for our help. No, I mean, that's what he wants us to think. So I got played too as the reader. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, without a doubt, like if it wasn't obvious enough in Crossbow and Cold Steel, I mean, should be blatantly obvious now. I never fucking trust Sal. Like,
Alright then.
We've had our experiences with him like throughout all of Crossbow, like all of Cold Steel for the parts we're in Crossbow 4. Reverie as well, or wherever he ended up in Reverie, I don't remember, but yeah. Gotta proc SLM skills, space, abilities would still hit though. Oh yeah, 2 yellow dot hunts in the same day. Yeah, and I subjected myself to 2 like yellow dot hunts of like exposing all the dialogue here in just one night. Oh god. But yeah, okay. Now let's see. Will the title screen change to show Shizuna? Man, I am disappointed. Part of me wanted Shizuna to just be all the way in the fucking back here, just like waving her arms hello while like everyone just posing here. Like, you just have Shizuna like all the way on this bridge just waving hello. Or just like sitting on the rooftop or some shit. Given like how she just likes to walk around or jump around everywhere. Disappointed, honestly. That's kidding. But alright. Oh. Good stuff tonight. We got a decent amount done. I got a lot ahead of me to timestamp everything I've done tonight on for the YouTube VOD stuff, but oh boy. Anyways, that'll do it for me for tonight. gonna go stop here, get some rest, and oh yeah, think we'll continue more Daybreak tomorrow. Let me see, is there anything else on the list of stuff to do? Like, currently there's Fate Grand Order's White Day event going on, but because it's kind of Guda Guda series related, if I actually do stream it, I'll probably just stream it on Twitch only, because if I ever do it on YouTube with the in-game music for Guda Guda, I'm gonna get slapped so hard with the DMs with a copyright strike. I never want to like risk that shit again. So I'm like, maybe once all the events out for reading for FGO, I'll probably just do it on Twitch only or something. I cannot archive it because of the risk it presents to my channel or whatever. So yeah, we'll just have to deal with it like that. For Grand Blue, next week will be the final update for Grand Blue's anniversary event, so we'll just be chilling in the meantime there. Star Rail, we've kind of got most of what we can out of 3.1. We just need a couple side quests, and there's like a major side quest, like a big side quest that's available for me to do right now that I actually really want to do, because it has to do with the cute little Chimera pets. I really want to do that event. But let's get some more Daybreak out of the way first before we jump back onto the gacha train again with some more Star Rail stuff. Hey Alon, how you doing? But yeah, that's pretty much about it. Don't think there's anything else on my mind or on the plate to switch back and forth between or keep doing. You know, part of me is also reconsidering down the line, maybe rethinking my whole thing about the Mega Man X games with not streaming them anymore. And maybe like, because again, like there was a whole thing when I was playing Mega Man X1 and 2 earlier about the extremely rampant backseating, at least on YouTube chat and all. At least with all the like new people that came in and all. Although for people that did come in backseat but then stayed even after I told them, you know, not to backseat heavily, I do appreciate people who you know, got the message there. But yeah, maybe if I do boot back up the Mega Man X games on the YouTube end of the multi-stream, I'll probably have to put up like a subscriber mode so I could probably reduce the amount of rampant backseating that went on during the earlier sessions, because like it's really crazy. Because like it's literally like my first time ever actually playing Mega Man's X1, X2, and well, I was hoping 3. But then it's just like immediately when I go into a boss room, oh yeah, I use this boss's weakness, or oh, it's a heart container. I'm like, at least let me ask where the heart container is like after we beat all the main 8 bosses. Then I go on like the heart tank hunt and everything. Now, I don't know. But yeah, like if I do kind of like switch my feelings around for streaming Mega Man X again, I'll probably just have to do like a heavy-handed, like maybe 30-minute plus subscriber mode or some shit on YouTube, because I don't know, like yeah, people just barge right in going, oh, this boss weakness. I was like, at least let me, you know, have one go at the boss first before we do anything else, right? Anyways, okay, that's enough about me harping about the Mega Man X thing. Like ever since I said I quit, basically quit doing Mega Man X, I don't know, it's just always been on my mind. I'm like, I really do want to play through the rest of the X games. But, you know, it's kind of like the whole streamer dilemma of, like, still wanting to stream it, but then needing to figure out how to deal with people who just barge in, first-time viewer, go on immediate backseating, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know. But anyways, okay, that's enough about that. Sorry about that. Anyways, good night, everyone. See you later.